Hello! Hello. I hope everything's working okay. Testing. Mic check. Testing mic. Is the volume okay? Is the game a bit loud? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll turn down the game by a couple notches. Just in case. But anyway, hello! Hope everyone's doing alright. So, yes, hello. It is Sunday. So it is time for some more of my playthrough of Ratchet and Clank 2. I'm just going to check to see if my chat box is working. Let's put a meow in there. Yeah, it's working. And I'm going to turn down the volume just by a couple notches, probably an unnecessarily small amount. Anyway, so yes, it is Sunday, so I'm playing some more Ratchet and Clank 2, a series of games that I really like, and a game within this series of games that I think is pretty darn good, though not my favorite, but it's also pretty good as well. So yeah, is the game a bit loud on my end? Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Hopefully everything's working okay. If not, hopefully that's not the case. Yes, anyway, yes, time for more Ratchet and Clank 2. So I actually ended off last stream in the middle, right at the beginning of a Clank segment, which is a bit of an awkward place to end, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, I think this is stream number 3 of this game. I think this will be a 4-stream ordeal. I forget exactly at what point in the game we're at. I think we're like quite a ways into Act 2 of the game, though it's not like the game announces like the acts or whatever. This game just kind of seems to have a 3-act structure in my opinion, so I kind of consider it that way. I forget at what point Act 2 would end, I would say. Probably after the giant robot fight. I don't remember if that happens soonish. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, we're in a ship, we're in a Clank segment. At the end of the last stream, Ratchet and Clank got captured by the thugs that were hired to kill them, and now we're inside a prison ship. And we got Clank doing a little jailbreak thing, since he's the only one who can fit through this little ventilation thing. So Ratchet's still in there, so let's go do that. I think this is the second Clank segment of the game. I don't recall if there's any others after this point. I'm trying to remember, but I'm having trouble. I don't think there are. I think it's just this first one and the second one. Unless there's one like really late that I forget, I don't know. I think the first game only had like 2 Clank segments as well. Not that I'm complaining, I'm not like huge on the Clank gameplay, as I've said in the past. I don't think the Clank gameplay is bad, and I do like the idea. Like, I think the Clank gameplay is beneficial if done really well. And there have been a few Ratchet and Clank games that do the Clank gameplay pretty well. And, you know, the Clank gameplay in this game is definitely improved over the first one, for sure. At least I think so. I think Clank's gameplay just gets better as the series goes on. But, you know, gradually. But yeah, I was just streaming the other day. Not yesterday, but the day before, on Friday. And I was playing some... Also, my voice doesn't sound terrible today. That's nice. Sorry, getting sidetracked. Yeah, I was streaming some Pokemon on Friday, and I felt really bad at the way I left that stream. Because... like, all my Pokemon died, and as per Nuzlocke rules, if I die, then the game is over. And because I set myself, like, this rule of if I get about, like, halfway through the game and I die, then I'm probably not going to restart, just because that's a lot of stuff to redo. And then it's like, you know, better luck next year kind of situation. And so that happened, but it was like... It was realistically pretty avoidable. Like, I just got frustrated. So, like, the thing is that all my Pokemon did die, yes, and, you know, I got a game over, in which case I had to, you know, stop the run and, you know, runs over, game over, that sort of thing. So all that did happen, but it was very... I could have definitely have done something about it, I was just too frustrated to do so. Because a big reason as to why the run ended was because I didn't take the time to level grind all my Pokemon so that they were all on par with each other. Like 3 of my Pokemon at the beginning of that stream were significantly more underleveled than all the others. And typically I would level them up off stream so that everyone was on par with each other and I didn't have to do grinding on stream because that's boring. Like, the reason I had to level grind those Pokemon to begin with is because the Pokemon I had on my team were killed off stream, and it's very frustrating when that happens, even though it is probably a great deal my fault. I'm just very impatient. Like, I have, like, level grinding I don't like, I'm very impatient, I don't like doing it. And it's such an unfortunately big part of doing, like, Pokemon Nuzlocke, so... Because, like, everything else about the Nuzlocke is fun, it's just the level grinding I don't like. So instead of, like... Also because I left the level grinding kinda to the last minute, so I didn't really have a ton of time to, like, level grind these new Pokemon, because, like, half of my team had gotten killed, so I had to level grind some new ones. And I just didn't really have the time, I didn't really feel like it, I just got so annoyed and frustrated that I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna not. And I'm just gonna play the game anyway with these underleveled Pokemon and hope that my Pokemon that are good level will carry. That did not end up being the case. And yeah, I ended up dying. So it was my fault. If I had taken the time to level up more, maybe postpone the stream to next week, maybe that would have been better. I don't know. That probably would have been smarter. I don't know. It was very in the moment. In the moment I was very frustrated and I was like, I don't want to do this. Yeah, it's a shame because I enjoy doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke streams and I feel kind of bad that I ended this one so soon when I could have done something about it. It was like per the rules that I ended it, but I didn't have to end it that way. But, what was I saying? Yeah, so I didn't have to end it that way, but it was, like, part of the rules. I feel very bad. Because, yeah, I enjoy doing the Pokemon Nuzlocks. They're fun to do. Like, I enjoy the random Pokemon stuff, you know, the permadeath stuff, even though it is upsetting to lose a Pokemon that you really grew attached to. It's kind of part of the thrill, the fun of it, I think, for me. Like the danger, the stakes, it's really fun. But god, that level grinding, easily the worst part of it all is the level grinding. I can't stand it. Especially, and because I get so impatient, it's usually my impatience when level grinding is what causes a lot of Pokemon of mine to die. Because a part of it is due to just some like crummy bad luck. That does happen sometimes, but I think probably a majority is partially due to me being impatient and not being very careful when I'm level grinding, so I end up making hasty decisions. So, I don't know. I feel bad that I ended the Pokemon run so soon. There's a part of me that feels like maybe to, like, as a compromise, like, start a new Pokemon run, but, like, not wait until, like, next summer or whatever, whenever I start it. I've been starting them around like August, July, September-ish time frame in the past. So I was thinking maybe I start up a new Pokemon Nuzlocke, except start it a bit earlier in the year than previously. As like a little compromise. I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel. But that does mean I'll be playing something different on Fridays until Astrobot comes out, because that's originally the game. That's the game I'm saving my Fridays for. But Astrobot doesn't come out for another couple weeks, so I should see if I can play something a bit shorter, a bit simpler in the meantime. Anyway, so now we're in Ratchet segment. I do kind of like this this level, how this level's set up to where like you play one bit as Clank and then you have to help Ratchet out and then switch over to Ratchet to make progress with him and then back and forth. I think it's really cool. It's something that the series doesn't really do too often. Like, there are bits where you play as Clank to do something that only he can do, but it's not framed in the way that, like, you switch back and forth between the two to help each other out. It's very, like, there's, like, a small space that only Clank can go into. You play as Clank now for a bit, and then you reunite later. That's usually how these segments go, but this is slightly different because like you're switching back and forth between the two multiple times, and you know, like Clank like pressed a button to release Ratchet from the prison cell. I don't know, it's pretty cool. They don't really do stuff like this a ton. And then, you know, because Clank is like separate from us right now, we don't have like the helipack and stuff. I don't know. I just think this is cool. It makes the two feel like more of a team, because I feel like a good majority of the time, Ratchet's the one who does everything, while Clank is more supposed to be like the brains of it all. Gameplay-wise, you're playing as Ratchet, really, most of the time. So, you know, it's nice when Clank gets his moments. Especially because I also enjoy him as well. There are some people who don't like Clank, like, I guess his personality or whatever it is about him. I don't know. I really like Clank a lot. He's like kind of adorable because he's like a little robot guy, but then he's also like really smart and stuff or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, I think some people don't like Clank maybe because they think of him as like being kind of smug or something like that. I don't really see him that way. Like, he's not like, it's not like he has an ego or anything. Maybe sometimes, but like, definitely most of the time, not really, I would say. He's pretty nice. Pretty compassionate most of the time. But yeah, I would like to gradually play through the Ratchet and Clank games on stream, as I've said before. Not so much, not exactly in like the marathon-esque way I did with like Kingdom Hearts, even though I like this series almost as much. Like doing the Kingdom Hearts marathon, while I don't regret doing that, was like, there was definitely, because I played Kingdom Hearts every Sunday. That was how the marathon went, and I did that until I beat the series like 2 years later. Like it took like a year and a half or so to get through that. It felt very restrictive because I was limiting like the Kingdom Hearts streams to only Sundays and no other day, and then, you know, I didn't play anything else on Sundays until the Kingdom Hearts marathon was over for like a year and a half. Or however, a year and a half to 2 years, it was just Kingdom Hearts always on Sundays. And while I don't exactly regret that a ton, it did feel a little bit restrictive whenever I wanted to play something else, but I was like, no, I'm doing this marathon, I gotta stick to it. I mean, I totally had full control over what I stream, so I didn't have to if I didn't feel like it one day. But it's not exactly that I didn't feel like it, it's kind of just like, I wanted to play other things sometimes as well as Kingdom Hearts, but I only have one Sunday. So, I don't know. I guess I want to play like through the Ratchet and Clank games in a similar way that I did with Pikmin. Although Pikmin, it was my first time playing through those games, and this is definitely not the case for Ratchet and Clank. Although I've only played through Ratchet Gladiator once, so I'm not very as familiar with that game. Yeah, so I want to go through this more like Pikmin, where I just kind of played one game, and then I just kind of, after a while, like maybe a few months, I play the next one, or whenever I felt like it, you know? I do miss Pikmin a lot. Like, I really enjoy playing through Pikmin. I'm really sad that there weren't more games. It's so cool, like, not only finding a new game that you enjoy, but like a new series of games that you can really dig into. And Pikmin was one of those cases where I was like, you know, I played the first one, I really liked it, but there's like 3 other games I can play. I do kind of wish there were more, but you know, maybe the series wouldn't be as special if there were tons of games. But yeah, I would love to find a new series of games for me to really delve into. There's a few series that I'd like to try out, like Metroid or Kirby, but I don't feel like a crazy strong desire to play those. Like, I'm curious enough to want to give them a shot to see if I like them, but it's not like Pikmin where it's like, you know, I really want to try this, you know, because I think it'll be interesting, you know. Like, I kind of doubt that I'll get into Kirby or Metroid, like, a great deal. I'll probably like them, but I don't know if I'll get, like, hooked on them like I did with Pikmin. Okay, we got to the end of the Clank segment, so here we are. Okay, back to Ratchet, and there's a floating wrench over there. Oh yeah, I didn't buy the newest armor set, so I'm still using the blue armor. There was like I think it was an orange set of armor, but it was too freaking expensive. Stuff in this game be expensive.
Hey, check this out. Another wrench.
Like he just yeets the other one away. Also breaking the 4th wall, that's fun. So yeah, this is our new wrench, and this is actually, I think, the wrench that Ratchet sticks with for the next couple games, actually. Like, there are no more wrench upgrades in this game. Like, he has this wrench throughout all of Ratchet 3, and Ratchet Gladiator, I think he takes this wrench with him in that game as well. And then the first of the PS3 games, Tools of Destruction, he's like gone back to his original wrench from the first game again. Which is weird. Wonder why. Must have felt nostalgic. The wrench that he has in the newest game seems to be the same wrench that he's had, like, probably for the longest amount of time in the series. He gets a new wrench in the game after Tools of Destruction. He gets a new one, and then he sticks with that wrench all the way up to present day, so... And that game came out in, like, 2007 or something. 2008? I don't know. I still got to level up my Spider-Bot glove. I just kind of been, like, zoned out while I've been playing this game. I'm gonna turn down the volume by just a smidge. Oh crap. And by a smidge I mean 0.1 decibel, which is such a incredibly minuscule amount that I don't even know why I'm bothering, but I like the audio number to be an even number because of, I don't know. Okay, we made it.
Did you run into your little friend out there?
I do not know what you mean.
That's a meme-worthy face if I ever saw one. I'd be surprised if there aren't many like memes that use that face, that like when you ship your best friend with someone. Yes, okay, so we're reunited, we got the thing. We can't go back through Clank's segment now. I don't remember if there are any more Clank segments in this game. I don't think there are. I think, Ratchet Clank 3 has... I think Ratchet Clank 3 maybe has, like... No, Ratchet Clank 3 I think has 2 Clank segments. I think the bare minimum of Clank segments in Ratchet Clank games is usually 2. At least. Maybe 3, if you're lucky. I mean, there tend to be times where there was probably an extra Clank segment planned, but that got cut at some point in development. That sometimes happens. Okay, can I get down there or what? There's like a thing down here. I don't know if I have to... I don't remember how to get down there. Do I just glide? this gonna work? Am I gonna reach? I think so. I gotta find a good time to backtrack to get stuff from old planets. I think once I got all the gadgets is a good time to do that. Once I have all the gadgets and I can do everything. Actually, do I have all the gadgets? I'm missing the Hypnomatic, which isn't really used too much, and honestly it's a gadget I forget exists. It's used for stuff like near the end of the game, so...
The force field must be deactivated to access your ship.
I think when we got captured at the end of the previous planet, they said to pound the ship, which I assume means destroy their ship. But clearly it's not destroyed, so what gives there? I don't know, maybe he changed his mind. Okay, so I have to deactivate the force field. Which way is the force field deactivation thingamaboop? I think I want to go down here. I want to go the opposite way first. Okay, we got a time with the thing. There are some games where I wish I could, like, delete my memory of them. Whoops. So I could experience them for the first time again. There's a part of me that like, wishes I could experience the Ratchet Clank games in a marathon-esque fashion. Because that would be so fun. Yeah, I gotta find another series of games to, like, dig into, like I did with Pikmin and stuff.
Hey, I know those pants.
Consarn it! Here's the problem.
Excuse us, sir. What are you doing here? In this galaxy?
I can't
Oh yeah, the
control
plumber's
where
back.
things break. I just fix them.
Surely someone in this galaxy could...
Shh! I know that, but they don't. I get triple time and travel expenses.
Love this guy.
Ew. What's that?
Some dead
It's an
bird
amiibo.
fool flushed this perfectly good Quark action figure. Sure, it's a little ripe, but look at that craftsmanship. You want to buy it?
Buy the Captain Quark action figure for 20,000 bolts. So yeah, we can purchase this figure. It doesn't actually do anything. You're supposed to... Also, I don't like the way you're looking at me. You're kind of holding it up like, not so much would you like to buy this figure, you're looking at me more like buy this figure or die. So I kind of feel like I should, even though it's 20,000 bolts. I don't really know how bolts like converts into pounds or dollars, but maybe 20,000 is a good deal for a figurine. Then again, this is a used figurine, second hand, so who knows. Anyway, I'm gonna buy it.
There you go, pal. See you in another year or so.
What did he mean by that?
Oh yeah. The plumber, the character that breaks the fourth wall. And I legit... the plumber comes back pretty regularly in the series. Like, most of the major games have him return. Mainly just has, like, a small little appearance, just like we just saw. And they always seem to, like, hint at the idea that he like, breaks the fourth wall a lot. And so it got to a point where I theorized, kind of in a jokey way, but also not really, that, like, the plumber was some kind of godlike being, or like he was some kind of higher force or something like that. Because he always seems to know stuff. He breaks the fourth wall a lot. So I was like, is there something going on with the plumber? Is he an ordinary plumber, or is there something off with him? And then in the newest Ratchet and Clank game, my theories were, or like suspicions were kind of confirmed. So yeah, that's fun. I feel very validated for holding those thoughts. Okay, let's go. Oh crap. I gotta wait for the level to go. But yeah, about the action figure we just got, we can't actually do anything with it. It doesn't do anything on its own, but there was an NPC in a previous planet that said he wanted some Captain Quark merchandise, and that he would give us his armor magnetizer in return. So while I don't give a crap about the figure, I am pretty interested in that armor magnetizer, because it's a gadget that attracts bolts, so it just increases our bolt pickup range, which is not needed really. If I wanted to be more thrifty and save my money, I could have not bought it. Because like you don't need it. It's mainly just a convenience item if you're too lazy to go up and pick up every single bolt. But for the sake of buying everything, I wanted it. Also, it's fun. It's enjoyable to like destroy everything with my new like box breaker item that I got last time. Oh, did I just? I think I skipped the cutscene. Whoops. I pressed the skip button right as the cutscene started. Can I view that? Movies, cinematics. Yeah, I think I hit the triangle button, which is to skip cutscenes, like right before the cutscene played. Okay, here we go.
Ratchet, Clank, I hope this gets through to you. I'm transmitting from the Thugs for Less fleet. This ship just returned from a megacorp distribution.
Isn't it the future? Why have you got like a crusty ass camera?
Hey, who's that?
Meow.
Aw. Wait a
Did he just pet her?
What are you doing here? Sending a message to your little pals, huh? Well, say goodbye, boys. Take her to headquarters.
Okay, it's not going to play like the following conversation. I wish I hadn't skipped the scene. Basically, in the following conversation that Ratchet and Clank have with each other is that Ratchet's like, we should go save her, and Clank's like, yeah, she seems to know what we should do next. And then Ratchet's like, yeah, but we should also help her because it's the right thing to do. And then Clank is like, yeah, alright. Basically, that's what that conversation amounts to. Okay, I think that's everything to do here, actually. At some point, I need to head back to the arena to do some of those extra battles I didn't do. I feel like I want to wait a little while to be a bit more prepared. Is there anything I haven't done in other planets? Oh yeah, we gotta let's bring the action figure before I forget. We going Commander today? Hell yeah, little hangout. What's up, Pixel? Hi there, speaking. It's quite the intro. I'm doing alright. I'm doing good. Although this game is called, boringly, this game is called Locked and Loaded in the UK. Instead of going Commando. Unfortunate, but hey, that's how it is. I don't think Locked and Loaded is a bad title, though. It's just inferior. But I'm doing alright. My voice sounds decent today. I don't know, like, compared to, like, for as far as my voice goes. I mean, mainly because the last time I streamed I had a bit of, like, I didn't have a sore throat, but it's like my voice just felt weaker. It was as if I had been talking for, like ages prior to streaming, and so my voice was worn out, except I wasn't, so I don't know why my voice felt so worn out. But regardless, my voice sounds fine today, so that's nice. That's something that I was always genuinely worried about. Hey, it's better than Up Your Arsenal. I think Up Your Arsenal is a brilliant title. Unfortunately, in this country, it's just called Ratchet Clank 3. Again, very much a shame. I was about to say something. Oh yeah, so regarding my voice troubles, that was something I was genuinely worried about when I started streaming, because outside of streams, I'm a very quiet person and I don't really talk all that much. And so I was worried, like, would I get, like, throat problems, or, like, could I permanently lose my voice if I talk too much because my voice isn't used to talking as much as it does in stream? Like, that was something I was concerned about early on. I was like, can that happen? So far, I've been streaming for almost 4 years now, and so far, I think I'm fine. If anything, I think my voice has just kind of gotten a workout. So that's nice. I think what helps is the fact that, like, even though I've been streaming, it's not like I've been screaming my head off when I stream. It's not like I'm, like, you know, I'm not the kind of streamer where I'm, like, super hyper and, like, yelling all the time. Which, you know, no shade towards people who are like that. It's just, it's not how I do things. Also, I'm a lot more, I feel like I'm a lot more lively on stream now than when I started, so I think I just kind of grew into it a bit. Which probably helps. Like, I was probably, like, my stream commentary was probably way more monotone when I started compared to now, and maybe I'm still somewhat monotone, it's hard to tell. I didn't know it had different names. It sounds better in the UK, to be honest. Well, I guess it's a personal preference. Like, universally, it's referred to as Ratchet Clank 2, but in the UK it's called Locked and Loaded, and in, you know, other regions it's called Up Your Arsenal. And then Ratchet Clank 3 here is just called Ratchet Clank 3, but then, you know, in, like, America and stuff, it's called Up Your Arsenal. And there's a few other Ratchet Clank games that do that. Some are really weird. Like, in America, the game Ratchet Clank is... the game Ratchet Clank Into the Nexus is called that in America, but in the UK it's just called Ratchet Clank Nexus, without the into the at the beginning, which is such a weird difference. I'm like, what's the point? I genuinely wonder why these name changes happen. It's so strange to me. There's a part of me that wonders if maybe they just couldn't decide between two titles, so they were like, screw it, let's just do both. And then there's also Ratchet & Clank Q-Force, which in America is called Ratchet & Clank Full Frontal Assault. So that's a weird one. Yeah, sometimes it just feels like they couldn't decide between two titles, so they kind of just went with both.
Cool.
Weird.
I'm taking the captain home before the humidity gets to him.
Cool, we got a thing.
The armor magnetizer is now active. Bolt pickup range is increased.
Yay, okay, so now we can pick up bolts from farther away. I do like how some of the items that Ratchet gets is, like, on his person. Like, you can see, like, the, on his belt. The armor magnetizer's on his belt. And also, I forget what the little yellow thing is, but I think that's something. I forget what it is. Let me check my items. Oh, that's the box breaker, yeah. I like how those things show up on him. That's like a nice detail. I always appreciate stuff like that. Anyway, since I'm here, there is a platinum bolt that I want to grab that I couldn't get here before because I was booted out the planet. I think. No, I'm thinking about a different planet. I keep doing that. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, I really want to find another series to marathon or, like, get into like I did with Pikmin. And I think Kirby and Metroid are the only ones I can think of. I don't know how invested in those I'll get. But I've never played a Metroid game ever, and I've only played one Kirby game. I'm just wondering if there are any other series that I could really dig into, but it's hard to say. I don't know. Let's see. Thugs for Less Fleet. Oh, we got to do ship battles. Not a fan. Maybe I could go to the ship shack first, just to see if I can buy any upgrades. Yeah, so a game I've actually been wanting to stream for quite a while, for quite a long time, is Persona 4 Golden. Because I played Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal, not on stream, but just like, you know, myself on my own time. And I loved those games. And Persona 4 Golden is, you know, I haven't actually played all the way through. I played like the first couple dungeons in that game and before stopping. So I've been wanting to like maybe stream it, but I'm a little bit intimidated because of how freaking long the game is. Also, should I buy some paint for my ship? They added some new stuff in the store. There's a part of me that wants to buy some paint on my ship to change the color, but it's 5 raritanium that I could be using for something else. Like, I can buy the triple boost acceleration engine. But do I really need that? I could buy the mega mine launcher. Oh man, I could buy these vastly more, like, useful things. But I kind of want to buy paint. Advanced shielding. I'm gonna make the smart purchase and buy an advanced shielding system. I wanted to buy the blue paint to match with this game's aesthetic. But sure, whatever. I'll make responsible purchases, I suppose. Bleh. Yeah, anyway, I would really like to play Persona 4 Golden, but there's like a couple things about it. First of all, I haven't played Persona 4 Golden all the way through before.
I detect thugs for less ships at 1 o'clock.
It's payback time.
But yeah, I even though I've never played Persona 4 Golden all the way through before, I played some of it, and also I think I've been spoiled on who, like, the game's twist villain is. So, like, that's unfortunate. I feel like, I don't know, is it still worth streaming an entire playthrough if I already have an idea of who the game's, like, twist villain might be? But then again, I don't know for sure if they are the game's twist villain, or if, even if they are a villain, maybe they're not like the game's final boss main antagonist. Probably not. Because of how I know Persona games usually end with you killing God or whatever, so I have no idea what's going on in that sense. But another thing that makes me wary of streaming Persona 4 Golden is that, like all Persona games, it's freaking long as hell, which I enjoy. I enjoy the length of the games. I think that the length of Persona games, like, is to its benefit, I'd say. Because the game is like daily life, you kind of get into a routine. The problem is that, like, streaming the game would take, like, even longer than playing it normally. Especially because of how slow I can be. And, I don't know, it's difficult. I feel like I would play Persona 4 Golden if people would be into it. It'd be nice to have company for such a long playthrough, you know, but then, you know, that's a lot of time. Also, while if I do stream a playthrough of Persona 4 Golden, it would be like, it would take up a lot of time that I could be giving to stream other games. I still have my, like, 2 games at a time policy, so I'd be able to use the other streaming day to play something different. But, still. I don't know, maybe I could change, like, my rules a bit with Persona 4 Golden and maybe, like, stream it in chunks. Like, if I want to take a break from streaming the game, like, halfway through, play something different. Might be a decent idea. That was easy. I feel like that mission usually takes longer.
Looks like the thugs moved Angela out of this quadrant. See if you can pick up any transmissions on the deep space channels.
I think I'm being shot at.
What is your problem? I'm trying to make a living here, and you 2 losers keep lousing it up.
Losers.
Ratchet and Clank, isn't it? Look, if you 2 don't hightail it back to your own galaxy, I'm gonna blast you into so many pieces you'll need well, there's gonna be a lot of them. I can tell you that. So you 2 hit the road, and don't bother trying to find me, 'cause I've got wind.
Yeah, I love the camera zooming in on the background on the TV screen, showing his exact coordinates. I'm genuinely unsure if, like, he did that on purpose.
Does he realize he has just transmitted his exact location?
If not, he's about to find out.
I genuinely don't know if the thug leader, like, put that on the board behind him because he's stupid or because he wanted to set that up. As we'll find, he will be there waiting for us. So maybe he did that on purpose, but, like, knowing him, it could have also been an accident as well. That he didn't notice until later on. It's hard to say. Okay, we've got to defeat all the ships or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do these extra ship missions just to get the extra money. I would always skip these, like these extra missions. Like, I do the mandatory one to progress, and then the rest of the ship missions I would leave. And just not do, because I just don't like ship combat. Mostly in general, but especially in this game, because yikes. Like, I enjoy, you know, some gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts, but this just ain't it, you know? Like, if this controlled like the gummy ship in like KH3, maybe I'd like it more. Yeah, I do these ship missions now because you get extra money for doing it, so that would certainly help with buying stuff. I like stuff. There's so many cool things to buy in this game. Then again, we're getting to a point where everything in this game gets super expensive, so I might not be able to purchase like every weapon in this playthrough. Especially, like, obviously not the Rhino, because that's kind of intended to be like post-game stuff anyway. Like, I'm sure you can get it before beating the final boss, but you'll probably have to farm bolts for that. The Rhino in this game is pretty cool. I didn't get to demonstrate the Rhino from the first game because, well, I couldn't get it because it's too much bolts. Okay, you've heard of ghost ships in space, and it looks like one of the ones you destroyed has come back. Shoot it while it has a solid form. I forgot that space ghosts is a thing that exists in the Ratchet Clank universe. Actually, like, zombie pirate ghosts, I believe, is a thing that exists in the Ratchet Clank universe. Which sounds absurd, and it's kind of like a running joke. Until they eventually make an entire game about it. This is a fun series. We like to have fun here. I think that should be Insomniac's slogan. We like to have fun here. Okay, gotta kill this dumb thing. The ship shooting at me is so freaking obnoxious. It's like I can't do much to avoid their shots, and then my controller shakes and the screen shakes whenever they hit me, and it makes me sad. Now my shield's gone. I'm gonna die. I need medical attention. Well, I'm in a ship, so I guess a mechanic. Come on, go away! I can't even see where they are most of the time. I swear some of these enemy ships are supposed to drop like extra shields or like health for me to grab or something like that. Well, the only other option is to just hope I can beat the big guy. Crap! sucks, bro. Don't like this one. I did the responsible thing and purchased like the good ship upgrades, and it still wasn't enough. I got like the extra shield for this reason. Okay, I'm just gonna go nuts and just shoot all my rockets at this thing. Like, there's not, I don't have much in the ways of evasive maneuvers. Yeah, now my shield's gone and now I'm getting like crazy damage. Like, look at that. I can't do a ton about it. Like, I thought you could reload your shields or something. Did I do it? I think I did it. Cool. I just had to go a bit more aggressive on the main ship. Okay. Race through the docking bay. Ace Bugnon, one of the galaxy's premier space racers, challenge you to a race, go through the rings, whatever. Play Superman 64. Remake Superman 64 on the Switch. That's what I was thinking about earlier. Like, amiibos. I was thinking about amiibos earlier, and I was thinking about like how they're not really as much of a thing anymore, although games do occasionally make new amiibos. But like, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that a game on the Switch will get an amiibo these days, but it still happens, even though amiibos is not like a big deal as they used to be. I was considering getting the Sora amiibo the other day because I saw it on sale, so I was like, should I get this? I'm not gonna use it, but I do just like, I just want it. If I were to ever get an amiibo, because I don't actually own any. If I was ever to get an amiibo, it'd be the Sora Super Smash Brothers one. I wonder if the new Nintendo system, the Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be, will have amiibo support. It's hard to say, because they're dying out. Are they going to want to do that? Then again, if the Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible with all Switch games, like I would hope it is, who knows? I do hope that the new Switch is going to be backwards compatible with all the old Switch games. If it is, then they should probably give the Switch 2 amiibo support. If not, then I guess never mind. Oh wow, this one was easy. Got a Platinum Bolt. There, okay. Snivelak! Oh my god, probably the most infamous planet in this whole game. I'm not looking forward to this. Yes. Something that I'm really appreciating is that it's not freaking boiling hot today. Like it has been during the summer. It's not, I think like summer's pretty much over now, right? Like it's 25th of August, it's nearly September, so you know, summer's kind of going to a close now. Which I like. I don't mean to be a negative Nancy or anything, but I don't really care much for summer. Because I just don't like it when it's warm. I don't like it when it's warm. I just don't like the hot weather. It's annoying. Like, I see people on the news or like on the weather who are like, and today we're going to get some lovely hot weather, and I'm like, it's not lovely. It sucks. Yeah, I prefer it be cold. Because at least I can put on more layers. But when it's warm, there's only so much you can do about that, you know? It's just uncomfortable. Anyway, why was I talking about the weather? I don't know. The weather. I should probably stop talking about the weather, because the weather is like one of those cliche, awkward conversation topics that I don't want to delve into. I've had an awkward weather conversation once or twice, and it's not fun. Especially because it's like universally sort of like known that it's like the awkward, don't know what to talk about conversation topic. Like, how about that weather, huh? Like most people know that, so if you bring it up, then you know why. Anyway, here I am still talking about it. So yeah, this planet is pretty infamous in this game for being quite the grind. Like the planet itself is fine. Like, we're doing some platforming, we got some dynamo puzzles, we got some gravity boot shenanigans, all that stuff. This is fairly typical Ratchet and Clank affair, you know, nothing crazy going on here. But what this level is mainly known for is the boss fight at the end against the Thug leader, spoiler alert. Yeah, the boss fight in this planet is... I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't imagine many people like it. Like, it's kind of cool conceptually, but I think its problem is that it drags on way too freaking long. It feels like a marathon. I feel like I spent hours fighting this boss when I first played the game. I think nowadays I can cut the time quite a bit if I'm good about it, but like, yikes. This is a marathon of a fight. This is where I feel like this is where the game starts to like really jump in difficulty, and when I first played this game when I was little, it felt like such a drastic like spike in challenge. Like, it felt crazy to me. Also, I got a lot of money. It's neat. Yeah, it felt like such a crazy difficulty spike to me when I was little. Yeah, I was not a fan. Oh, we can get the shield charger for 100,000 bolts. Do I want that? What's the shield charger do again? I think it just shields you and then like hurts enemies if they get close. Do I want that? Like, I want to buy as many weapons as I can, but I don't know if I really want that now. I won't be able to get much use out of it in this boss, so I won't get it now. I'm gonna throw out my spider bot, actually. Spider bot in attack mode. I can't get up the steps. My spider bot is almost leveled up, which is cool because I don't really want to have to use it anymore. So yeah, there's an armor vendor right there, and a new armor set is available even though I didn't buy the previous one. And I think I'm just not going to buy the previous one, and I'm just going to save my money for the new one. Because like, if I'm good enough at avoiding attacks, then, you know, the amount of defense I have shouldn't matter a ton. This way I save a bit more money in the long run. So like, I could afford this one, which I skipped originally, or I could save up for this one, which I think will probably be a better idea. Smart purchases and all that. Okay, I'm gonna send up my spider bot. I'll never see it coming. Okay, now they're gonna shoot at me. Okay.
Weapon upgraded. New weapons can be upgraded with frequent use.
Why are you telling me this now? Like, yeah, I know my weapon's upgrade. I've been doing it the whole game. Maybe a glitch. Okay, we're getting close to that boss I mentioned. I think the worst thing about the boss that we're about to do, not only is it long, but you can't really use your weapons during it. Like, you can, but it's not... You're not really intended to. You're supposed to use these, like, turrets dotted around the arena to defeat the boss. And turrets are lame compared to all these crazy, wonderful weapons you got at your disposal. It's just... yeesh. Like, I'm sure there's some kind of super duper mega amazing speedrunner trick to make the fight... like, to do the fight in like 0.2 seconds or whatever, but I don't know any tricks, and also I'd rather do it legit just to show it. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't. It's not my area. My area is playing through games really slowly. Yeah, you can't really use your weapons during this fight. They're not viable. I think I still will try and use my weapons during this upcoming fight just because they could still help at least somewhat. But you're not really intended to, which feels very counterproductive. Because the combat of this game revolves around you using these amazing weapons that you buy and you level up over the course of the game, yet there's an entire boss that, like, encourages you not to use them. Like, I don't know, not really into that. Like, again, I think this upcoming fight is pretty cool conceptually, because, well, we'll see it. We'll see it in a minute, so. Oh god. Holy sound effects! It's like electrical force field. I got my nanotech upgrade. Also, I don't think we get to refill our ammo going into the fight, which is probably because, like, you're not really supposed to use your weapons for this fight, so why would they give you, like, ammo for it? Ow, God, who's shooting at me? I expected these guys to do more damage to me considering I'm using, like, outdated armor, but... Yeah, I can see why I struggled with this bit when I was little. I just have very distinct memories of doing this fight for, like, it felt like hours. Perhaps it wasn't, but it felt like it. And I remember my twin and some friends were, like, in the room with me, and we were kind of, like, chatting while I was doing it. And it was a big celebration when I eventually won. But then, little did I know that I'd be going into, like, the third act of the game, which is, like, crazy difficulty spike, or at least it felt like it at the time. And yeah, it probably still is a little bit. Like, this game gets hard. Okay, here we go. So yeah, we're fighting this thing. We're fighting giant robot mech suit in this giant city.
What's so funny?
Nothing, I guess. Prepare to die!
Yeah, okay, so here we go. So yeah, we can't really use our weapons much during this, or at least it does such a minuscule amount of damage. But I'm gonna use my weapons anyway, because it's something, at least. Yeah, I don't think this is doing anything on its health. Is it? I don't know, I can't see. Oh, it is doing a little bit of damage. Look, his health bar's gone down a little bit. Okay, I'll just keep shooting him with this for a little while. Actually, this... I know this looks like chip damage, but this might be doing more damage than if I use the turrets. I'm not kidding. I just can't do this forever because I'm going to run out of ammo. Also, like, avoiding his laser shots is surprisingly easy, so... Wow, I actually done like a pretty good amount of damage to him without doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I'm just gonna use my hover bombs. Okay, I'm gonna do the fight as intended now. What you're supposed to do is run around this city, avoiding his lasers and whatnot, and go on these turrets and shoot him with these. The problem, though, is that he will, first of all, the up and down is inverted for some bonkers ass reason. And he's gonna go around, and then he's gonna shoot some rockets at you, which will hurt you. Also, he does that. Okay. Yeah, he didn't there because I already got his health down a bit. But he shoots rockets at you, which you have to destroy before they hit you. And it does big damage, and it's annoying because it feels like you're fighting his rockets more than him. Also, again, this is the up and down is inverted, and it's so irritating. I hope I get used to it. Like, why? I'm pretty sure there's no way to change it, so... Like, what I was doing before, just like shooting him with my weapons, was like more fun than what I'm doing now. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Also, if you die, you have to do this entire fight from the beginning. Love that. Yeah, this is probably like... I usually don't really have a problem with Ratchet and Clank bosses. Like, they're usually very whatever, I feel. This is definitely one of the worst in the series. Easy. I don't know, maybe there's some kind of, like, appreciation for this fight among some people, but I sure as hell don't like it. Maybe this fight is super duper, like, clever and well designed secretly, and I just don't know. But all I can say is that this is boring and dumb, and I don't like it. Like, again, it feels like you're spending so much time shooting his, like, rockets before they hit you, and not as much time shooting him. And again, like, the running around on these giant buildings and going on these turrets and, like, dodging his, like, projectiles, like, going back and forth, it's like, the running around this giant city aspect of it is pretty cool, at least conceptually. It's just the turrets and these rockets is dumb. Maybe if he had different attacks, this would be more excusable. Maybe if there was some more ammo crates, so I could shoot at him with my weapons a bit more. Maybe if the turret wasn't freaking inverted on the up and down. You know, honestly, just that would make this fight way more enjoyable. I'm kind of getting used to it, but goddamn, is it like frying my brain a little bit. Like, the left and right is normal, but the up and down isn't. Who on earth decided this was the way? I got hit. Oh, he just plucked a ship from the sky. Oh, hello, that's coming for me. I like how he plucked a ship from the sky. I didn't know he did that. Rat! I'm not seeing how much damage these rockets are doing, but I've got to avoid damage as much as I can because I do not want to have to start this from the beginning. Yeah, I do think when I was shooting him with my weapons earlier, I think I was doing more damage, like with the bouncer especially. I think my other weapons are probably a bit too weak to really put much of a dent, so I probably shouldn't bother, but yeah, the bouncer was great for this. Like, if I could just be shooting at him constantly instead of his rockets, I'd be getting way more damage in than I am. He's coming over here. Okay, I'm like almost a quarter of the way there, I think. At least like a third. I'm feeling something.
It's like hide and go seek. You hide, my missiles sink.
He's gonna go pick a spot to set camp at, and he's gonna shoot the rockets, and then the rockets are gonna go wah, 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 as they close in on me, and then I panic a bit. Then eventually I'll slip up, and then a rocket will hit me, and then I'll get upset. Yeah, I feel like this game just doesn't have the best bosses in general. Like, I don't know, they don't bother me or anything, but bosses improve as the series goes on. Like, the final boss in this game is, like, not bad, but it doesn't feel very final. It doesn't feel like a final boss. It's very easy. Like, the final boss of the first game was pretty good. It felt decently climactic, it had some stakes, and it was decently challenging, and it went on for a decently lengthy amount of time. The first game had a pretty good final boss. This game bosses, you know, aren't anything crazy.
Coming to get you, Ratchet. Here I come.
Okay, and then we just go to the next thing.
Hide and go seek. You hide, my missiles sink.
I don't think there's any, like, health for me to pick up here as well, which also sucks, because what if I die, like I'm currently doing? I don't want to do this again. I don't think my heart could take that. I just gotta be super careful. I think I'm getting used to the inverted up and down. I typically have my camera controls inverted, but to the left and the right. Also, it's not the right analog stick that's being used to control this turret, it's the left one. So that already, like, goes against my muscle memory.
Get ready to feel the
Ooh, this fight is bullcrap. You know, it never changes. It's just this for the whole way. It's not like there's multiple phases. It's just one very long phase. And you know, maybe it's not that long, it just feels longer than it actually is. Like, if I were to look at the playback on the stream and find that the fight was only like 5 to 10 minutes, which it probably is, like... Oh, cool, I won.
You okay, Clank? Great. Let's go.
Hello? Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oops. Oh, I meant after we free Angela.
Use the the heavy
Now, before
lancer.
you run off, take a look at this. I picked it out of Lizard Boy's pocket.
Again, everyone's just carrying little
August
screens in their pockets.
4792, returning from Megacorp's distribution center. I'm beginning to suspect that Megacorp has lied to me. The extra-large decorative paperweights being stored there might actually be an enormous supply of proto-pets, which might explain why the whole facility is guarded by ravenous mutant
Still can't
creatures.
believe that you can't put subtitles on.
Warehouse ship may hold as many as 10 million crates, and with 100 proto-pets per crate, that could be as many as 3.5 zillion proto-pets. A secret shipment that large can only mean one thing: Megacorp is up to no good. I will confront them as soon as possible and demand a bigger cut of the action.
Are they insane?
The galaxy is in far more danger than I had imagined. Do you suppose, Mr.
We've
Fizzwidget...
wasted enough time on Fizzwidget already. I swear that crazy old man is not the same person I used to work for.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You used to work for Megacorp?
Yes, in the genetics division.
On the Proto-Pet?
On fixing
I think
the
she's
Proto-Pet's
cool. I like her.
flaws. And I was this close to
She
succeeding
never
when
returns, by the way.
Fizzwidget suddenly pushed up their release date.
Is it worth disrupting the proto-pet shipments?
It's a start. But to stop them for good, we're gonna need to break into Megacorp headquarters.
Break in?
Cool, we gotta do illegal activity.
I have an old Megacorp ID on my home planet.
We'll split up then. Clank and I will go to the distribution facility. You go grab the ID.
Cool. Okay, I think this is Act 3. Starting up now. Whoop-de-doo. I don't know, can I beat the game today? Not sure. I'm feeling relatively energized today, so maybe. But these next few planets are a doozies, so we'll see. Okay, search the distribution facility. Let's go. So, as a recap on what's actually going on in this game's plot, the experiment that we were chasing at the beginning of the game
Find any more news on the
is...
Proto-Pets.
Oh look, never mind, we got a cutscene.
And now, Behind the Hero brings you the conclusion of our series on Captain Quark. As of this airing, the fugitive superhero has been missing for almost 6 weeks. Did he die heroically? Was he the victim of an overzealous fan? Or is he still out there somewhere? The galaxy may never know, but stay tuned for more baseless speculation and crackpot theories on Behind the Hero.
So yeah, the experiment that we were chasing at the beginning of the game is actually a pet that the company Megacorp is going to sell, but the pet, or proto-pet rather as it's called, is incredibly violent and vicious and bloodthirsty. But they're still going to sell it anyway because they don't know that it's flawed. Because at this point in the story, we just kind of believe that the company is really incompetent, or the CEO is really incompetent. That's the gist as of now. So we gotta try and stop it before they, you know, mass produce them. So that's why we're here, because they're all being contained here to be shipped off. So we're gonna deal with that. Which way do you want to go? There's 2 ways to go. There is a paywall here that is like crazy expensive. I don't know which way that is though. Let's go this way. So yeah, this is definitely where the game gets a lot tougher. It felt like too much when I was little. Probably not so bad nowadays, but still. Oh, we got these crab guys. I've been saving my sheepinator. I haven't been using my sheepinator very much because I'm saving it for a planet where we'll get the most use out of it. I think it should be the next planet coming up, I think. Ooh, that was good. Okay, I got 150,000 bolts now. I think I can buy a new weapon with that. Or at least one of them, because there's a few for sale right now. So as I work my way through playing the Ratchet Clank games on stream, I don't know if I'm going to play all of them, because there's a couple games that are more like spin-off-y that I don't know if I want to play, because I've never really played a couple of them. I think I'll probably play Ratchet Clank Size Matters, even though it's not really so much a spin-off, it's just it wasn't made by Insomniac, and it was a handheld game on the PSP, and it's also not considered that great. I've only played it once, but I never actually finished it because I rage quit the final boss. But I don't know, maybe I'll do better now. But I mainly want to play Size Matters because it recently got put onto the PlayStation 5 store, or just the PlayStation store. So I figured, hey, it's on the store, it's convenient to play, I might as well stream a playthrough of it when I get to that point. But I think if I want to go through the games like canonically, or in other words, in the release order, both are true, then I'll have to play, finish this game, play Ratchet Clank 3 and Gladiator, and then I think Size Matters is after that. So I guess that's the plan. I've only played Ratchet Gladiator once, a few years ago, and I quite enjoyed it. I think that game has one of the hardest final bosses in the series for me, but not like to an unfair degree. Like, it felt fair. It was just difficult. But I enjoyed Ratchet Gladiator. It's kind of spin-off-y. It seems to be canon. Like, I see no reason as to why it shouldn't be canon. But it's more spin-off-y in the sense that it's like this game introduced arena combat, and then Ratchet Clank 3 also has arena combat and expands on it a little bit. Ratchet Gladiator is basically all arena combat, so the arenas in this game and in Ratchet Clank 3, they basically fleshed out into its own full game with Ratchet Gladiator, so there's not really as much, you know, platforming, puzzle solving sort of stuff, and it's mainly just all arena combat. Which is fun, honestly. If you know that about the game going into it, then it's a fun time. I remember enjoying it. Whoa! Dynamo. Whoa! Oh crap. I think all of these crates contain either protopets or a varying amount of creatures, which is crazy. Yeah, so I wasn't sure what to title today's stream, so I titled it like Hunting the Evil Furbies or something. When I realized that if we're talking about protopets, I think the more, like, accurate comparison to make would be Puffles from Club Penguin, because they kind of look like those. And boy, was I well into Club Penguin. So I would know. Anyway, I actually skipped over a collectible. Sometimes I miss Club Penguin from its heyday. I was way into that. Yeah, I want that bolt. I forgot how to get it. How do I get the platinum bolt up there? I don't remember at all. Like, I want that one up there. I think I gotta jump, like, from there, from here? Maybe I wall jump. Very clever. The fact that I forget that wall jumping's a thing. Yeah, wall jumping is like very situational in this series. It's used very sparingly. It's not like Mario or like, I don't know, like a Hat in Time or something where you're encouraged to wall jump often. It's like a part of your moveset, you just do it. Like in this series, wall jumping is like very sparing, and it's also usually very obvious when you gotta use it. Aside from moments just there where it was like for a hidden collectible. Wow, those giant crates just break open with like no animation. They just disappear. I think that might be a PS3 glitch. Yeah, you gotta bear in mind that I am playing the PlayStation 3 versions of these games, which are noticeably more buggy than the original PS2 versions. They're mainly just visual bugs, but even so. It's not enough to really bug me too much. I remember saying that when Sonic Colors Ultimate came out, because that's an HD remaster that's also fairly buggy. In the presentation department, at the very least. I remember when that came out and it was buggy. Well, at first it deterred me from getting the game day one. But then I was eventually like, you know, I've dealt with buggy ports in the past, so I can deal with this. Yeah, this is the buggy ports that I'd be referring to. I don't know, they're a little bit buggy, but they're still the same games underneath it all. They're in HD, 60 FPS, all that good stuff, so... Whoops! Okay, electrolyzer. Kinda have to go like peripheral vision mode. There we go. I love Clank's idle animation when he looks at his hands. It's like he's going, I have hands?
Incoming! Get down!
It's an Easter egg.
What the?
Is that an Easter egg?
Hello,
Ratchet and Clank.
you lucky devils!
Angela Cross.
Has just sent you a galactic greeting!
Guys, if you get this message, please meet me on my home world. Just so you know, I found my old ID badge.
Haven't you ever heard of email?
I'm pretty sure we can still use it to infiltrate Megacorp HQ.
Yeah, they do be looking like
We're gonna have to hurry.
demon puffles.
Before the proto-pets completely overrun us! Oh, and sorry for the balloonogram. It was the only thing I could get off this point.
We hope you enjoyed your galactic
Yeah, it's just like
greeting.
thousands of years in the future emails, nothing anymore.
Yeah, she thinks of everything, doesn't she?
She also appears to be in great danger.
Is there not some kind of high-tech TikTok in this world? That's concerning. Also, I love how these grind rails are incredibly don't fit our boots at all. Usually grind rails are a bit thinner than that, so they look like they fit our boots, but for some reason they just decided to make these ones really, really large for some reason. Oh, hello. Oh, hi there, Insomniac. You redeemed a posture check. You can tell, yes. Posture has been checked. Thank you for checking. Whew. Yeah, I'm relatively comfortable today. Oh god. I hope you're doing alright there though, Insomniac. I feel bad that my Pokemon Nuzlocke ended the other day. All my Pokemons died. But yeah, I'll be streaming Astrobot when that comes out in a couple weeks. I'm really looking forward to that. But in the meantime, I got to play something different on Fridays, and I'm thinking because there's only a couple weeks before Astrobot comes out, which is what I want to do on Fridays. I gotta play something, either a couple one-offs or something that won't take that'll only take like 2-3 streams to beat. And I'm thinking maybe I want to play Sonic Colors, because I've already streamed a playthrough of Sonic Colors, but I've been meaning on doing another stream of the game, playing through the game to 100% and like doing everything, which will probably take like a couple 2-3 streams, just for fun. So I think I might do that. But I'm super looking forward to Astrobot. It's going to be great. Okay, I'm actually going to buy some ammo. Actually, I can buy a new weapon. I can buy the plasma coil, the shield charger. The Zodiac is like crazy. It's like 1,500,000 bolts. It's one of the most powerful weapons in the game, so yeah. It's like kind of like the Rhino, but it's not really. It's a wannabe Rhino. Anyway, I could either buy the shield charger or the plasma coil. The shield charger sounds lame, so I'm gonna go with the plasma coil. I forget what this one does. I think it shoots a bolt of electricity that then, like, when it connects onto an enemy, it'll, like, zap the nearby enemies as well. It's kind of cool. Let me, add it to my quick select so we can demonstrate. Okay, there's some enemies to try it out on. Okay, it just shot a bolt of lightning. The enemies weren't close enough to feel the blast. Okay, well, it's still a powerful bolt of lightning, so what more do you want, really? Yeah, like, it hit that guy a little bit, so yeah, once it connects with its target, it just, like, zaps nearby enemies as well. It's a pretty tame kind of weapon, especially for how far in the game we are, but it's pretty cool. It's a weapon that I forget exists, actually. There's a good amount of weapons in this game that I forget about. I mean, there's like 20 or so, so you know, some are bound to be less memorable. The hover bomb gun is a weapon I forget exists a lot. Mainly because it's not very fun. Later in the series would, in the early PS3 era of Ratchet Clank, they start experimenting with motion control weapons, which sounds just as fun as you'd think. It's not. Yeah, so there's 6-axis controlled weapons where you... I think there are only 2 weapons in the series that use motion controls. Thankfully, they stopped doing that after they realized that it was dumb and not fun. That being the tornado launcher in Tools of Destruction, where you shoot a disc that forms a tornado, and then you can move the controller to move the disc around to hit enemies. Which doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world, but you gotta remember that, like, while you're moving this disc, you're also gonna be moving Ratchet around with the analog stick and, like, trying to avoid enemies and, like, jumping around and all that, and it's hard to do that while moving around a controller. So, yeah, not too fun. And then they would essentially do the tornado launcher again in Ratchet & Clank: A Crack in Time, which is the next mainline game after. With the... I forget what it's called. I forget what the weapon's called now, actually. But it's essentially the same idea where you shoot this big electricity ball, which you can roll around by moving the controller. And it's a bit more enjoyable to use, because it still works quite well even if you don't use the motion controls, because it will kind of just roll forwards on its own. But you can move around the controller to move it left and right. So it's a bit better. My voice didn't enjoy that. But still, not too fun. Thankfully, they don't go using motion control weapons again in the series, which is nice. Okay, moving along. God, the sound of the sheep eater is so loud. I feel like the sound effects in this game are loud in general. Also, look at this little sheep. The little sheep in this game look cute. Hello. I like how when you kill them, they just turn into floof. Oh, we got our first part of the Hypnomatic. This is like the last gadget in the game. Unfortunately, it's been divided into 3 parts, so we actually have to find all 3 parts before we can get the gadget, which is a really odd concept that's never... that never comes back again in the series, like having to like find multiple parts to make a gadget. This is like the first and only time that concept is ever used in this series, which is very strange. Most of the third act in this game kind of revolves around finding all 3 parts of the Hypnomatic in order to progress. So that's kind of like our main goal technically right now, just to find the Hypnomatic parts. The Hypnomatic gadget itself, as we'll see later, is kind of... like, it's not bad, it's just like very situational, and because you're so near the end of the game, it feels like the game doesn't have many uses for it. Oh my god, if I fall off this platform, I'm going to be very upset. Because I'm right on the end of it, and the game's not letting me run to the middle. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was going that way, so let's go this way. I kind of enjoy the this level aesthetic-wise. I don't know, like it's giant floating ships everywhere. I don't know, it's kind of cool. It reminds me of a level in Spyro: A Hero's Tale. Somewhat obscure game, but it's my favorite Spyro game, so... a game I would love to stream at some point if I had the means. Or if it gets ported. Which is very unlikely because it's not exactly the favorite. Actually, Spyro: A Hero's Tale design-wise is very similar to Ratchet Clank. That might be why I like it. Subconsciously. Let's see. Gotta go up here. There's a secret bolt hidden nearby, if I recall, that we need to use the levitator to get to. I think it's up on that platform up there, that disc up there. It's a little tricky to get to though, because you gotta like time your levitator. Ooh, okay. There we go. You have just like barely enough fuel to get up there. God, I love how not boiling hot it is. It's such a comfortable temperature in this room. And like, evidently so because like, I haven't drunk that much water in this stream. I feel like when it's warm I drink like a ton. I haven't been hydrating as much because I don't feel like I need to. I forgot what it felt like to not be like, I'm bacon in this room. Sorry if I complain about the temperature too much, it's hard not to. Here I said that complaining about the weather is like one of the most cliche, I don't know what to talk about conversation topics. I think one thing about these PS3 ports of these early Ratchet and Clank games that isn't like too terribly noticeable, but once you notice it, it's hard to unnotice. So like the PS3 versions of these games are a little bit buggy compared to the PS2 versions. And one bug that's consistent with all three games, I believe, is that the music doesn't loop properly. Like it will kind of stop and start once it's done like its loop. And it's upsetting because the music in this trilogy is really great, in my opinion. I feel like the music's like gets less memorable as the series goes on. Not bad, but like the music in these first few games on the PS2 are pretty catchy. They're catchy and memorable. And it gets less so as the series goes on. Again, not bad. I think the music serves the games well later on, but they're not as catchy or hummable. They're more like atmospheric and, I guess, ambient sometimes. Hey Pixel, here to lurk. Oh, lol. Here to lol. Hi there Kiwi, always a pleasure. Always a very friendly face in the chat, I know. Sure, enjoy your lurk, thanks for lurking. I'm just kind of having fun playing a game I like a lot. Although my favorite game in this original trilogy is Ratchet and Clank 3. Which I'd love to play soon, once I'm done with this one. Although I'm probably going to be playing The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker on Sundays, after I'm done with this game. Because I love Zelda, and I don't play many Zelda on stream. I think I've done 2 Zelda streams in total in my 4 years of streaming, which is weird, because Zelda is one of my favorites. Compare that to like 80 or so Kingdom Hearts streams I've done over the years. Which isn't an exaggeration, I think it is around 80. I have a less friendly request. Sure. A request for me? If it's less friendly, that makes me a bit concerned, but... yeah. Also using the big emote. Can you read the next dialogue encounter, Sue? I don't know if I can. This game doesn't really have dialogue. Well, it doesn't have non-voiced dialogue in this game, at least. There's no, like... there aren't really any like text-based cutscenes in this game. It's pretty much all voice acted all the time. Even the tutorial boxes are voice acted in this game. You might have to remind me the next time we play a text-based game. Maybe when I play Wind Waker. I would like to save this request for later. Yeah, so maybe when I play Wind Waker, because I plan on playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker after I've done with this game. I was actually thinking either Yoshi's Woolly World or The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and I think I'm going to go with Wind Waker, especially because I don't actually own Yoshi's Woolly World. I'd have to like buy it. Hopefully my Wii U works, because it's a little bit fickle. Yes, grandma. Yeah, I forgot Link has like an actual parent in that game. It's so uncommon. Yeah, I really like Zelda a lot, and I haven't streamed many Zelda games. I think I've only done 2. One was my Breath of the Wild stream, where I decided to beat the game in one stream, so just go straight to the final boss, because the game's open enough so you can do that as a fun challenge. And then there was my 10-hour Tears of the Kingdom first impressions, which I am currently working on a highlight compilation for, by the way. But it's slow going, because it's like 10 hours. But that's all the Zelda streams I've done, so I'd like to stream some more Zelda stuff. It was like that with Mario, where like I hadn't streamed much Mario, so I decided to stream some more. And now I've streamed a sufficient amount of Mario, so let's do that for Zelda. Like, it feels like my big go-tos for a while were Ratchet and Clank and... Kingdom Hearts and Sonic. But there are so many other series that I like. Like Ratchet and Clank. Also, it's my anniversary, my Twitch stream anniversary coming up soon, in about a month. At the end of September. Not only it will be like my 4-year anniversary of my first live stream, which is crazy, and it will also happen to be the first anniversary of my first proper video on my YouTube, my Ty the Tasmanian Tiger Opalus video, which was my first scripted, like edited, fully fleshed out video that wasn't like a highlight compilation. My first like proper scripted video. It'll be the first year anniversary of that video going up, which is crazy. So I think if I do a live stream on that day, I'll be celebrating both at the same time. And I think because it's like an anniversary of my Ty the Tasmanian Tiger video, that I'll probably go ahead and stream a playthrough of that game. Except not playing at Opalus, because dear god, I'm not doing that ever again. I did it for the video, and that is good enough for me, because... Yikes. Like, it was fun to do for the video, but I'm probably never going to do that again. Like the emotes, Insomniac. Like your attitude. Oh god, this is like the bit where they ask for like a crazy amount of money from you. I recently watched that video on your YouTube. Really? I don't think it's aged super well. I think like it's not even been a year. It's only been like a year since I released it, but I feel like I've gotten better, and I feel like there's so much about that video that I could have done better. But like it's my first video, and you could probably tell. Like, I think I could do it better if I did it again.
Go ahead.
Just like bits of polish, I think.
Oh, sorry. It's just, I thought you were one of them.
Dear, dear, what I'd give for even an ounce of their feral ignorance.
A burden often accompanies self-awareness, sir.
Living with the abject savagery of one's own kith and kin is quite more than one can bear sometimes.
He's super intelligent.
The torment of
You can tell because he has a pipe and an eyeglass.
I, too, am of a series designed to destroy.
Oh. In that case, I have something that may interest you. But may I first humbly request a meager few bolts for food?
Yeah, so this is one of the most, I think, crazy paywalls in the series. This guy asks you for 40,000 bolts. I have 62,000. That is crazy. There are weapons in this game that cost less than that. I think this is probably the biggest paywall in the series, probably. Because they stopped doing these after a while. And yeah, this is crazy. Especially to add insult to injury. Look what he does with the bolts you give him.
Lovely long time since I've eaten.
Yeah, he eats them. You give him money and he eats your money. I feel like the developers knew. that that was an insane amount of bolts, and we're like, to add insult to injury, let's just make them eat them. It'll be funny. And it kind of is.
Adorable, non-allergenic, and housebroken. Fans of the
Oh, at least they're non-allergenic. But I can't say things.
Between the Protopet's surprisingly low price tag and its lightning-fast breeding cycle,
Oh yeah, they
there
breed
should
real
be
quick.
More than enough Protopets for everyone. Darla Gratch, Channel 64.
At least they're non-allergenic. That's something. Like, they're very murderous and, you know, they kill, but hey, at least you're not going to get the sniffles.
Unless we get there in time.
I don't think I'm allergic to any animals. Like, I get hay fever, but I don't know, I feel like that's its own deal. Also, I think hay fever is something you can grow out of, I'm not sure. But I don't think I'm allergic to any animals. But then again, I don't know, I've never had many pets in my life. It was actually recently the year anniversary of when our rabbit passed away. It was like a couple months ago, it had been a year since she passed away. It was very upsetting. Little Bonnie Bunny. It's not a sore spot though. It's we think on her fondly. Breeding like bunnies. You might die, but at least it won't be from allergies. Yeah. Man, dying from allergies. That sounds like doesn't sound like a good way to go. Okay, we're on planet Damosel. I decided to come here first because I wanted to get this planet out of the way, frankly. I don't like it here very much. Rest easy, Bun Bun, yeah. We have plenty of pictures of her and we think about her a lot, so it's not like it's a sore spot. So yeah, there's protopets everywhere. They breed and multiply incredibly quickly. So yeah, we got to deal with them. Thankfully, I saved a weapon for this that's really useful. The Sheepinator I've been saving. The Sheepinator is really good for this planet because the protopets are only little guys, so they don't take too long to be turned into sheep. So it's good for that. I'm not going to go that way first. I'm going to go down this grind rail path first. Also, we have a Jak and Daxter reference coming up if anyone's ever played those games. I've only ever played the first one. And I played a bit of the second one. Whoops. Yeah, they do look like demonic Puffles from Club Penguin. It's a better comparison, I think, than Furby. Ow. I think the overall plots of some of these games are really like unusual, I guess. I think as the series goes on, the plots of these games are a lot more typical. There's a villain, defeat the villain. Like super villain-esque kind of thing. But like these earlier Ratchet Clank games, the stories are pretty interesting. Like in the first game, it was like a greedy CEO businessman guy who wants to create a new planet by ripping off parts of other planets because his home planet got too polluted. But then you learn at the very end of the game that he's the one who polluted his home planet to begin with. And then this whole building a new planet thing is a scheme to make money. And that once the new planet is constructed, he's just going to pollute that one and then do the whole thing over again. And in this game, it's there's like a demonic pet that's been mass-produced by a sketchy company. There isn't really a big bad in this game, aside from the company.
Sorry.
You found a hypnomatic.
Okay, we got another hypnomatic part. Yeah, that little animation there when he grabbed the thing was a Jak and Daxter reference. It was like a reference to the power cell collecting animation from that game. Which I didn't understand that reference when I first played this game, so I was like, what am I supposed to know what that meant? Yeah, I didn't know what Jak and Daxter was when I first played this. Well, I might have known what it was, but I didn't know anything about it. Okay, I'm gonna do this giant Clank battle. Oh wow, he's like the Iron Giant, look at that. Jak and Daxter is great, really? Mm. Yeah, I like the first one. I played the first Jak and Daxter a couple times. And I really like it. It's a pretty short game. You can beat it like super quickly in a single sitting, really. Even to 100%. Like, it doesn't take much to beat that game. But it's super fun. You know, it's got fun movement. It's yeah, it's a fun one. I played a little bit of Jak 2, which is like way more edgy and like action oriented. I think it's pretty fun. I haven't beaten it yet though. I haven't gotten back to it. And I've never played Jak 3, so... I think I'm dying. Yes, I may be dying. That's no good, is it? Oh yeah, I can jump on this UFO to deal damage? That's fun. Yeah, Ratchet must be holding on for dear life, because he's holding on to Clank it during this bit, and he must be holding on real tight. Clank doesn't have that problem, because when he's riding on Ratchet's back, he's kind of like attached to his like harness on his outfit. But here, Ratchet's just kind of holding on with his hands, so we get good grip. Okay, need more health. I sure hope there aren't too many people who live in this city, because I am messing it the hell up. Okay, it's doing some big laser electricity thing. I'm just going to keep jumping on it. It's gonna explode! It's like very low gravity here. What am I meant to do? Shoot it? I think I'm supposed to shoot it. I'm out of... Ow. Ouch! There we go. Oh my god, flashing lights. Mild seizure warning? Do we get something out of this? Oh, this is how you get the mapper thing. I forgot how you get the mapper gadget.
The mapper reveals secret areas on your world map. The secret areas are marked as green.
Yeah, so we got the mapper. It's the same as the Map-O-Matic from the first game. It just reveals secret areas on your map, highlighted green. So you usually get this fairly late into the game. So you can, it makes like backtracking for stuff you missed a bit easier if you want to do that. Okay, I'm going to use my sheepinator. Because, yeah, the protopets are pretty small individually. Whoop. So using the sheepinator on them doesn't take much time. Yeah, they keep multiplying, so I got to cut them off at the source. Yeah, these little vents that keep spewing them out. It looks like these robots are trying to defeat them as well, but like I'm just gonna kill everything, why not? Yeah, they multiply by like they just like come out of the other's mouths. They just throw them up. Okay, is that all of them? Oh, nope. Yeah, I used to find this bit like really difficult when I was little. Not so much once you know what to do. Like, I straight up did not like this bit because I thought it was so difficult. These days I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's another level up for me. For moi. Ow! Yeah. Like, I thought when they're just legs, that means they're dead. Okay, we got more. More demon puffles. Got to take out the these vent things that's throwing them out. Oh my god, claustrophobic. And the robots aren't making it any easier. Okay, I destroyed all the things, so now I just gotta take them all out. We're gonna have an army of sheep. Oh yes. They just keep multiplying. But I think I have to defeat them all in order to progress, so... Okay, there we go. Jeez, I almost died on that. Now I've just got a bunch of sheep. Got a bunch of sheeple. I'll leave them. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm probably going to die. Oh, hello. Why is my gun not working? There we go. My gun wasn't firing for a sec there. Go gadget gun. Ow, I did. Oh, for real? I'm back here? Okay, love that. You shouldn't have. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? A gadget that would be really good for this planet is probably the shield charger. Well, it wouldn't be good for this planet, but it would be good to level it up in this planet. The shield charger's kind of lame, in my opinion. So I think I might leave, go to a different planet, and then come back to this one later. Once I have once I have enough money to afford the shield charger, I'm trying to play smart. So let's go to planet Grelbin. Also, Kiwi, I don't think I thanked you for the 30 bits. I didn't realize that the giant emote that you used earlier was like, came from bits. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Sorry I didn't say thank you, if you're still lurking. Thank you for them 30 bits, that's real nice of you. I didn't notice, sorry. Okay, this is probably the most glitchy planet in this game. There's a bug. Again, this is mainly due to the PS3 port being buggy. But there's a bug in this planet that actually helps you. So apparently there are yetis that attack you in this planet, and they're really overpowered, which is not supposed to be the case. Apparently them being as powerful as they are is a bug. But, oh well. Aside from that, there is another bug that makes you invincible. And it also makes you look like Rayman, because it causes all of Ratchet's like limbs to disappear and turn invisible. And it makes you invincible. I don't know what triggers the glitch, it just kind of happens after a while. Now that I've said it, the game's probably going to be like, no, I'm not going to have this glitch work for you now. So we'll see how that goes. Also, the mystical Rockman is back.
Oh, man! It won't budge.
Violence is not the answer.
Can you move this rock, sir?
I am able.
And?
Patience, young one. For the rock to move, the forces of the universe must align.
So, can we make these forces align a little faster?
Ah, yes. The holistic resonance of moonstones.
He's way into those moonstones. He's way into mystical rocks. Magic rocks, a thing that exists in the Ratchet Clank universe, I guess. So yeah, these Yeti enemies are pretty aggressive. And they do a crap ton of damage. Also, this is the second crystal field, as I've taken to calling them. We had the crystal field on the desert planet earlier in the game. Yeah, usually there's just one crystal field in Ratchet & Clank games, but this game decided to double up and have two. So yeah, we're collecting moonstones this time. And yeah, these Yetis do a lot of damage, they're very aggressive, they gang up on you. But as I mentioned earlier, there is like a glitch that makes you invincible. Again, I don't know what causes the glitch to happen, but it does, eventually. Also, we've got to fight these like Leviathan-looking things. They drop moonstones as well. These things are like Pokemon. They're like giant Gyarados things. They even shoot laser beams out of their face. Oh yeah, much like with the crystal field earlier in the game, this one also has like a ship that you can ride that allows you to... Holy crap, there's so many. This one also has like a ship that you can ride to mine raritanium from the ground, but I don't know why you'd want to do that, because at this point there aren't really any more ship battles to do, because I've already done them all. So there's no real purpose for me getting ship upgrades, aside from, I guess, like 100%ing the game and getting all the ship upgrades. But I don't care about ship upgrades. So, you know, I'm not really too concerned about getting raritanium anymore. Aside, well, there's a part of me that does want to buy a new colours for the ship. So I might do that. I'll probably forget though. I guess what is nice about the ship upgrades is that you can actually see them on your ship, so if you care about style, you got that going for you. I can't lock onto you for some reason and see your health. Oh, there we go, you're dead. How many moonstones do I need? Like 8 or something? I don't know. I don't recall. Yeah, much like in the last crystal field. You only need a certain amount of them to progress, but you can continue getting more of them. And you can trade them in for bolts, and he gives you a lot of bolts for some moonstones, let me tell you. So the key to getting some of the late game weapons and upgrades is with the moonstones, so I'm probably going to grab them all. Because who doesn't love some magical rocks? Whoa. Okay, my bouncer upgraded to the heavy bouncer. It makes things die very good. But now that it's upgraded, I'm never going to want to use it ever again, so... So I'm out of ammo in general. All my weapons that I want to use have no ammo. I did. Okay, do I have enough to buy the progression? Trade 9 moonstones to move rock. Cool, I have just the amount I need.
Yes, your arrival with the moonstones is most fortuitous, for it is in this very moment that I am able to move the rock.
Wow.
Hey, what a coincidence.
Thank you, sir. That was most helpful.
Your gratitude is comforting, child. I have also found a piece of something called a hypnomatic.
Oh, you have to get the
You may
hypnomatic
have it
part from him
in
as well.
exchange for more moonstones.
Okay, so you do have to get more
I
moonstones.
thought you had no need for material possessions.
Please, do not lay your burdens upon me now. I am weary from lifting the rock, and I must rest.
He is living the life. Yeah, so he actually does. You actually do need more moonstones to progress because you need the hypnomatic. So whoopsie poopsie, we gotta do some more moonstone shenanigans. Ow. Ow. Actually, the charge boots would probably be really handy for this. Wee. Ow. Wee. God, there's so many. They just gang up on you, and they already do a good amount of damage, and they're mean. I like how you can outrun. Did he just eat one of the Yetis? I didn't know they do that. Do me a favor a little bit. Ow! They're also, like, decently good at catching up. Yeah, that thing's eating the Yetis. I should probably go see if I can get some weapon mods for my weapons, actually. With my platinum bolts. I think I got a good amount now. Ow. Okay, I think this is all the moonstones that I can get down here, because it's divided into 2 levels. Oh yeah, the map not only it reveals secret areas on your map, but it also shows you where the crystals are located, which is super handy. What a fun thing. Okay, so this area is divided into 2 levels. There's like this one, then there's an upper level up here, which I can't get to yet. So these are all the moonstones I can get as of now. Yeah, I need 16. Okay. Wait, I should buy more ammo first. The glitch that makes me invincible hasn't triggered yet, which is probably the game's way of trying to make me look crazy for suggesting it was a thing. Also, there's something I want to check. Okay, you can't use the hover feature with the thruster pack in this game. Makes sense. Hover feature for the thruster pack in the first game was dumb. Okay, we got a glider segment. The glider is something that is used sparingly. I remember this being difficult. See if I can get it on the first go. Whoa! Never mind. That was just a practice run. Here's the real run. Also, I never noticed that, well, it's actually really painfully obvious, so I don't know why I never noticed it. I never appreciated how this segment you're going through, like, at the beginning there, you're going through like a giant monster's ribcage or something. That's cool. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, like, down is up and up is down on this. Just gets a little disorienting. Also, the controls for this are very, like, you know, like, whoa, you know? Very, like, whoa, it's very, like, loose. Which is not like a complaint, like, it kind of makes sense for it to control that way, but... There we go. The reason we're even on this planet is because this is where Angela is, and she has her old Megacorp ID badge, which we need to storm the Megacorp headquarters and do illegal activity, but you know, for the right reasons, I guess. Because we need to break into the corporation. No, it's as if we're like breaking into Disney headquarters. Getting a lot of bolts. I need 100,000 bolts for the shield charger, which I would ideally like before going back to Planet Damocel. Yeah, we need the Hypnomatic to get through this door. So we can't do that yet. I'm out of ammo! The clickety-clack of the gears in this place is fairly loudish. Ow. Yeah, the enemies in this part of the game get aggressive. Guess it's good that the game gets tougher as it goes. That's like good design, right? Made it. Okay, so we got the armor vendor. Yeah, and now I still haven't bought the other armor pieces. So yeah, now you can get the Carbonox armor, which is like very late game armor. It's fully metal and it looks pretty cool. This is a fairly like iconic armor set in the series, I'd say. But it costs like 1,000,000 bolts, so I'm not gonna get it. Even if I could afford it. Okay, so I've unlocked this path, which allows us to get to the upper part where the rest of the moonstones are. So we could do some more moonstone hunting. Whoop-de-doo. I might be able to beat this game today. I wasn't intending on it, but I might be able to if I buck up and really get serious with this. So yeah, now we can get up here. The rest of the moonstones are here, so whoop! You probably get a lot of XP for your weapons here, just because there's so many killer yetis. Okay, I need 16 for the hypnomatic part, so I gotta make sure I don't die before I get 16. And then I can trade the rest for bolts. And I'll be able to get all the things that I want. Probably not all the things, but like a good amount of things that I want. God, they're just like relentless. Okay, I'm going to die. I am now dead. Yeah, the glitch that makes me invincible is not happening. I don't know what triggers it. I don't think I imagined it. I don't think I dreamed it up. It's happened multiple times when I play this game consistently. Like, Ratchet just turns invisible and then you're invincible for like until you die next. Bam! Nanotech upgrade. Kill you all. God, there's so many. They're horrifying. These yetis may or may not have given me nightmares as a child. Not using my mini rockets all that much. Whoop. Okay, I've nearly got 16. 16, the amount of Colossi in Shadow of the Colossus. Random fact that's not important to anything. That's a game I've got to stream at some point. Though I'm just kind of concerned about the long stretches of nothing between each of the big fights in that game. Like, it's not a bad thing, but for streaming, like, that's a lot of large gaps of nothing of note happening. Okay, I've got 16 moonstones, so I'll keep trucking along until I die, which will happen right now. Okay, I've got 16, so I can get the hypnomatic part. That's good. And I have 1 additional moonstone to trade for some bolts.
Hello? We've got more moonstones.
No, you have not.
What?
Existence is a lie. Sensations are illusions.
I'm so done with this guy.
Are merely visions.
Alright, I've got an illusion of some moonstones. I'll trade it for a vision of that hypnomatic part.
You have learned much.
Yeah, this character never returns, by the way.
Now bring me more moonstones, and riches shall be your reward.
Cool. So 1 moonstone is the equivalent of 3,000 bolts, which is a pretty good deal. So I just need to go out there and pick up some more. And I'll be swimming in the monies. I'll go ahead and get all of them. I think I got all the crystals on the desert planet. I'm actually struggling to remember what the desert planet's actually called, so I'm just going to keep calling it Desert Planet. God, do they have to like throw like 50 Yetis at you? Oh, I died. I froze to death. I don't know if freezing to death is like a... I feel like, I don't know, I feel like burning to death is the worst way to go, but I don't know. I would not know. I have never died before. I've not died a single time in my life. Pretty impressive, I know. So yeah, the moonstones being on the map is useful. Like, you don't need them to be marked on your map, really. Like, because the map shows you where you've been with the yellow highlight, you can just kind of figure out where the moonstones are based on that. So you don't really need them marked on your map. But it does help. So, we're once September hits, we'll start like this this flood of a bunch of games that I want to play that are coming out in like September, October, November time frame. The first of which being Astrobot, but another one that just got like recently got like its release day announcement. There's a game I've had my eye on for I think like at least a year now. Is the Plucky Squire, which is like a Zelda-inspired game. 2D Zelda specifically. Where the entire concept is that the game takes place in a little picture book. But then you're able to leave the book and explore like a desktop outside of the book. Then you can manipulate the pages to solve puzzles and whatever. Which sounds super duper cool and I want to play it and it looks really cute and fun. But I don't know if I'll be able to get that day one, because there's so many other games coming out around the same time. I might like to stream that one, I don't know. I think that's one of those games where I think I'd like to stream it. It's one of those games I feel like I might regret if I don't. Oh, we're leveled up. Now there's 2 Hydra things. Gotta get up on the Hydra's back, except this thing doesn't have a back. It's just a noodle coming out of the ground. Okay, I'm running out of ammo on all my stuff. There we go. How many moonstones are left? The game does not tell you. The Yetis chase you from pretty far as well. And they just go for you. So I like how you can outrun the moonstones and they'll chase after you. Hopefully they chase you forever, because I don't want to just like accidentally leave one out here because I was outrunning it too good. Yeah, they're still coming for me. Look at them go. Ow! Forgot about the killer yetis. Okay, at what angle do I have to walk at this thing before the Hydra pops out of it? Oh no, my battery on my controller's low. These things have less battery life than I thought. I don't really have a plan in terms of battery life. Hopefully it holds out for the remainder of the stream. I don't really have any PS3 charger cables that are like long enough. I've got a small one. Note to self, just make sure my PS3 controller is charged before streaming. I usually don't like using weapons that are already leveled up, but for this part I don't really mind. Just to get these yetis off my back, I'll go ahead and use the bouncer. All I really care about for now is just getting these crystals, not so much leveling up my weapons. I did. Okay, I got 18 crystals. Yeah, I just kind of keep going until I die, and then trade my crystals. 54,000 bolts. That's a lot of bolts. Should be able to afford the shield charger now. The shield charger is just a weapon. It's not even really a weapon. It's it just gives you a shield for a bit, and it, like all the other weapons, it can also upgrade. It does damage when enemies attack it, or like when enemies get close it does damage, so it's kind of hard to level up in that sense because you kind of have to get close, and especially in this planet that's not easy to do. But for the planet with all the rampaging protopets everywhere, it's a bit more useful there. Anyway, my journey for moonstones continues. Also, I think it protects you from damage for a while as well. And it makes a not very fun noise. Yeah, some say that the bouncer is overrated, but like, I don't know, it's super fun. I like it. Yeah, I don't think your weapon, my shield charger, is gonna like get any XP unless it kills an enemy, which is sure as hell not gonna happen on these yetis. They are way too tank-tastic for that. Nope, my shield's gone. Yeah, the shield charger, I guess, is a pretty good defensive weapon. I just don't really enjoy, like, the process of leveling it up, because it has to defeat enemies to level up, and that's not really where its strengths lie, you know? So it's a little bit irritating doing that. Let's see, there's a crystal up here. Yeah, sorry if getting moonstones and whatever is a little bit tedious, but the money I think is worth it. Also, I enjoyed the whole crystal field stuff these games do. Some of the later games make them a bit more interesting, like Ratchet Clank 3. The crystal field in that game only has the one. But instead of it being like a big open area with a bunch of crystals in it, it's actually like a labyrinth. It's like a series of sewer tunnels that have the crystals hidden inside, which is a nice way to shake it up. And then later games introduce like a jetpack that allows you to fly around the open areas to find the crystals, which is pretty fun. It makes getting around a lot more convenient. Oh, I missed a crystal back here. Grab that one. Some more over here. Yeah, there's a good amount. There's also a green spot on the map, indicating there's a secret area there, so I'll go check that out as well. And then I think we can't progress through this planet anymore until we get the Hypnomatic. I think I have all the Hypnomatic parts now, so now I just need to find an NPC that can put the parts together. I know where they are, so... but they're not on this planet, so we'll have to leave and come back once I've got all the... once I'm done with my crystal farming. Also, I forgot to go see if I can purchase weapon mods. Gotta remember to do that. Okay, got 17 crystals. I could probably sell for like a crap load. I'm running out of bolts. I'm running out of ammo, actually. Rather. God, some people do wrench-only runs of this game. How do you fight these Yetis wrench-only? And then again, if you're doing this game wrench-only, then you probably don't really need all that money for light weapons and stuff, so farming crystals probably isn't necessary. I don't know if I'll ever do wrench-only runs of these games. I'm not really into all the challenge runs stuff. At least not doing them myself, unless it's a game I really like. Okay, there's 2 Hydras. Many crystals. Okay, I'm out of ammo on everything now. Even my good weapons. Okay, it's gonna take an eternity to kill it with this thing. What do I have that's good at killing stuff? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna grab the crystal and then I'm gonna let the Yeti kill me so that I get back to the ship. The invincibility glitch hasn't kicked in. I know I didn't imagine it. Not crazy. Okay, how much does 28 moonstones? 84,000 bolts. Yummy yummy in my tummy. There's 27 more crystals out there. So I'll scoop them up. And then we'll leave. There's one. But yeah, as I was saying earlier about, you know, the Ratchet and Clank games I'd like to stream. I want to stream all the mainline ones, but there's a couple games that are like kind of spin-off-y, but they are like canon. But you know, the fact that they're canon doesn't matter a ton. They don't really add much anyway. And I also don't own them, so I probably won't stream those. Those are Ratchet & Clank Q-Force and Ratchet & Clank All for One. Although I wouldn't mind playing All for One. If I could buy it digitally on the PlayStation 3 store, which I don't think I can anymore, then I probably might play that on stream. The thing about All for One is that it's a co-op focused game. It's got 4-player co-op, and the game's kind of designed with co-op in mind. You don't have to play with 4 players, you don't have to play with any other players, really. You can play the game solo with like an AI companion, but the game is like... you're intended to play it with a friend. So the problem with playing All for One is that I don't have anyone to play it with, so if I did stream it, I'd be streaming it alone. Which would probably, you know, which isn't like the intended experience exactly, so I don't know if it'd be worth me streaming a playthrough of it. But I've always wanted to play it. I don't think it looks bad to me. I think it's one of the more divisive ones. But I don't know, it looks pretty fun to me as I've seen it. Oh, my hover bomb gun has evolved to the Tetra bomb gun. Basically does the same thing, but it shoots like 5 bombs instead of just 1. More bombs is always nice, unless they're being thrown at you. Also, there was a platinum bolt just chilling there. My shield charge is getting a little bit of XP. Maybe I don't have to defeat enemies with it to get XP, maybe it just levels up super slow. Ah, I didn't buy any ammo for my bouncer. Oh, the hover bomb gun does quite well, the Tetra bomb gun now, actually. Okay, so there's some more crystals up here. Up here, mates. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy just collecting things in games, so this sort of thing is enjoyable to me. I've always enjoyed just like random collectibles. They don't even really have to do anything. I just like having stuff and filling out a checklist and watching number go up. Number go up makes brain happy. That's probably why I like RPGs. Okay, I got 16. Okay, you're dead. There's one, like, hidden in the corner here, which I didn't see. Hello. On my way. Okay, grab that one. It doesn't actually take it off the map until you actually properly collect it. Okay, and it looks like there's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more over here. And then I am out of here. But I'll be back. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no. Don't go in the ice. My bad. Okay. Just gonna buy some ammo. Can't afford the Zodiac. Probably not gonna be able to. The Zodiac's the only other weapon that I don't have right now. It might actually be the last weapon in the game. There's a few slots missing. One I think is for the Zodiac, one is for the Rhino. And the third is for the Clank Zapper. Okay. I don't know when you get the Clank Zapper. The Clank Zapper might be a weapon for New Game Plus. Okay, there's 6 moonstones remaining. I have lots of money now. So yeah, I basically have all the weapons in the game that I'm probably going to get in this playthrough. I'm probably not going to be able to afford the Clank Zapper, Rhino, and Zodiac by the end of this playthrough. So I think I got all the weapons that I'm gonna be using for the remainder of the game, so that's neat. Got it, now I just gotta level them all up. Also, hi there, King, you're doing a little dance. Hope you're doing well. So there's apparently 6 moonstones, but there's only 4 on my map. What's the deal with that? Oh, there's 2 there. Killer Yetis all over this. Okay, gonna shoot you. The bouncer just one-shots these Leviathan things. Except when it doesn't, because it's not doing so anymore. Like, what gives? Ow! Okay, now I can get those 4 over there. Yeah, the invincibility glitch that I mentioned has never kicked in. Huh. It always felt very consistent when I played this game before. I don't think I made it up, though. Here's Crystal down here. Crystals, like in Crash Bandicoot. The pink ones on the desert planet looked more like the Crash Bandicoot crystals. Okay, gold crystals, we even got skill point for it. Okay, now I gotta go back. I could just, like, kill myself to get there. You know, I'll do that. How can they stand on it? Okay, got all the crystal moonstones. I keep calling them crystals, they're actually moonstones. Whoops. Okay, we got 200,000 bolts. I'll probably spend those bolts on the red armor set. I can't afford it, it's 250,000. Oh well. I'll be back for it. Alright, let's go back to Planet Demoiselle. Because the guy who can create the Hypnomatic gadget is there. Also, I have some mini cocktail sausages to snack on, as I tend to. I should be able to get the additional 50,000 bolts I need without too much trouble. So where does this go? Yeah, nowhere. Yeah, so I think the shield charge is probably pretty good for this planet, because you can kill some of the protopets with it. So like hit them a bit. So yeah, you just like run into them and they'll do some damage. Get some XP for the shield charger, because why not? I like playing these games like trying to level up all my weapons, you know. Even if I don't really like the weapon very much, I still like try and go out of my way to like upgrade it, even if I don't really care much for it. It's kind of like OCD neat freak kind of thing, because it's like I want all my weapons to be upgraded. It's like when I play Pokemon and I want all my Pokemon to be at the like equal level. Wow. This is stupid. They already got like the giant billboards to advertise them all. Business works fast. Also, it just occurred to me that they had, in that previous planet, they had all the, like, protopets and stuff in those giant shipping containers. Isn't that kind of, like, not safe for them? I mean, they're like killers, so it's not that big a deal, I guess, but... like, are there air holes in there? I don't think, like, shipping pets in, like, giant shipping containers is a good idea, or sure as hell that doesn't happen in real life, but, you know, what do I know? I forgot to buy weapon mods again. I suck at that. Oh well. Wow, I feel like the sound effect for the sheepinator probably get a little bit grating after a while. Well, they multiply quicker than I can kill them. Or I can sheepinate them. Probably getting a lot of money from this though, actually. Well, I don't know. There are probably better ways to farm bolts in this game. Need more explosions for this. Yeah, they're just gonna keep multiplying way quicker than I can kill them. There we go. I need, like, big explosions. I need, like, area of effect attacks for that. Now I have barely any ammo. Oh, the sheepinator's pretty good for this. It doesn't use up ammo. So it's got that going for it. Gonna go sheepanate you. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use like even my fully upgraded weapons because at this point I've almost got everything in the game. There's so many. Maybe they'll be so too distracted. Oh god, and the frame rate doesn't enjoy it. Maybe they'll be so distracted killing people that they won't think to multiply as much. Can use the civilians as a distraction. Delightfully devilish. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them around here. Are all the citizens in this town all robots? I mean, I don't know, robots deserve to be saved as well, but still. Don't think there's anything hidden around here, let's keep going. Sorry, I'm just going to take a swig of water. So I'm super excited because it seems like we hopefully might be getting a trailer for Sonic 3 soon, the movie that is. Which is super exciting because it's because like we've got to get a trailer soon because we know that the movie's coming out in December. We still haven't had a single trailer for the movie yet, just like teasers and like promotional images, really. Like we haven't gotten like an actual trailer for the movie yet, even though it's coming out in December. Like I don't really follow movies all that much, so I don't know if it's typical for it to be like this, where they don't really give you a trailer until like very not too long before the movie is released. Like I don't know if that's typical. Like or maybe it's just a bit all over the place. I'm pretty used to the way games do their marketing, but not so much with movies, so I don't know if them waiting this long to show a trailer is fairly typical. Also, I got a new outfit for Ratchet because I got enough skill points. I got big head mode for Ratchet, so we can be a Funko Pop. Or I can go for Ratchet in a tux. So that's pretty neat. I don't enjoy the haircut though, that's the problem. Otherwise this one would be a winner, I think. Sonic 3 now with more shadow. Yeah, I guess like the reason why they haven't shown a trailer yet is because it's got copious amounts of shadow, and it requires a lot more. God, the idea of seeing shadow in the Sonic movie is surreal. Like I can't picture it. Like I can't picture what he's gonna sound like. Like I know who's voicing him, so you know I got an idea of what he's gonna sound like based on that, but still. Crazy. It's gonna be like real, like gonna be real cool to hear him. Yeah, I'm surprised that it's taken this long to get a trailer because the movie comes out in just a few months at the end in December. I'm super excited. I was really excited for the second movie as well, and I went and saw that in the theater with my twin, and it was the first time I had gone to the cinema in like years since I was really little. Just because I'd never really wanted to go for anything. But I sure as hell wanted to go to the theater for some Sonic. And I really liked the third movie. I liked the first movie too. Also, hello Jack and Daxter. Jack and Daxter reference. So yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna like the third movie. Seems like they're putting a lot of care into it. It's apparently gonna be quite a bit darker than the first two. Not by a lot, I'd imagine, but it's gonna be a bit darker, which makes sense. You know, it has Shadow in it, and it has, you know, Maria getting shot, probably. Looking forward to seeing Maria getting shot in the face in HD. Fun stuff. I also wonder how much of, like, series lore they're gonna tap into with the movie. Like, are they gonna go into all, like, the alien stuff and the black arms, whatever? The fact that Shadow has, like, alien blood or whatever? Or are they just gonna, like, not get into that? Which could be for the best, I think. But, you know, it's an adaptation, so, you know, if they were to change things, that might be a good thing to change. I like Shadow with a gruff kind of voice. I don't know, it gives me gives something to his edgy lines, really. So, which of Shadow's voice actors do you prefer? Because I don't know which one I prefer. Hard to say. Oh, stop multiplying. Okay, they all gone? I think they're all gone. Okay, there we go. Can't wait to hear Shadow scream Maria for half the film. Like just the PTSD Maria screams. I think what's going to be pretty interesting about the third Sonic movie is that it seems like it's going to be heavily based on Sonic Adventure 2. Or at least on that game's story. And the first two Sonic movies weren't really, like, full-on adaptations of a particular Sonic game. It was, like, kind of a reimagining of, like, you know, the Sonic origin story, but it wasn't really following... And it had, like, certain aspects of the games. But it wasn't really following any specific game's plot. But the third Sonic movie seems to be heavily going for, like, the Sonic Adventure 2, you know, story. Which is interesting, which might give the third movie a bit of a different feel to the first two. Because now it's like actually trying to adapt one of the games. Which is interesting, I'm curious. I like Sonic Adventure 2, so... I'm interested to see how it goes. I don't know the VA names, but Sonic Heroes Shadow had a good voice. I think that's the same guy who voiced him in Sonic Adventure 2. It's just kind of hard to tell because in most of the cutscenes in SA2, the music is like really badly sound mixed, so you can't hear them talk. Yeah, I think his hero's voice is the same as his adventure voice, I think. Yeah, I like it. I don't think there's a Shadow voice I dislike. Unless it's the same person, you know, unless it's the same person. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog, his voice actor did well too. Yeah, I like him as well. I mean, in Shadow the Hedgehog, the guy who voices Shadow is the same guy who voices Sonic. He's just putting on a different voice. And he has my favorite Sonic voice, so maybe that'd be my favorite Shadow as well. But there's so many pets. Freaking Neopets up in here. Oh, my sheepinator. Cool, now it's the black sheepinator. It turns sheeps into black sheep. Which explode. So that's fun. I love that one. Good upgrade. Okay, I need my Terminator. But yeah, really looking forward to Sonic 3. I think we're gonna get a trailer soon. I've been saying that for a while now, for like the past few months, but now for reals. Because there's got to be a trailer at some point, like some point soon, you'd think.
You're getting sleepy, very sleepy. You are getting very sleepy. A customer. You, sir, look
or as we like to say, the crustomer.
Okay.
Just bring us the parts, and we'll make it for free.
For a fee. A very small fee.
How much do you want? I just got enough money to buy the armor set. Oh, it's only 10,000? That's reasonable.
Use it wisely.
Do not even think about it.
Okay, so the Hypnomatic is the final gadget in the game. It essentially allows us to take control of these receiver robots, where we essentially play what is essentially a mini-game where we just shoot down a bunch of enemies as this receiver bot, but we've got a time limit, so we can't stick around for too long. Usually the idea is to hit a button to open a door before the time runs out. So there's a button up here that we've got to hit. And that's the Hypnomatic. It's a pretty whatever weapon, really. Or gadget, rather. Because, like, we're so close to the end of the game now that there aren't really too many uses for it. Okay, now we can leave this planet and never return. I'm going to... Actually, I keep forgetting that I want to go and get a... I want to go back to the arena and do the extra arena missions that I didn't do. But before doing that, I think it'd probably be my best interest to buy the armor set I want, just for the extra defense. I also need to go and purchase some weapon mods. I didn't know Sonic and Shadow was the same voice actor. That's amazing. That must be a fun transition between happy-go-lucky Sonic and dark brooding Shadow. Yeah, he does the voices really well. I mean, Sonic and Shadow nowadays have different voice actors. They're separate now, but back in from Sonic X, Shadow the Hedgehog, all the way up to Sonic and the Black Knight, I think was the last game they were in. They did have the same voice actor. Also, the guy who voiced Sonic and Shadow also voiced Jet the Hawk in the Sonic Riders games, I believe. Aside from Free Riders. So yeah, you voiced a ton. Just gonna buy a bunch of these. Shock mod, lock-on mod, yeah, acid mod, let's buy that. I've got no more, okay. Just bought a ton of mods. Yeah, what's really interesting is that there was a point where it felt like the current voice for Sonic was gonna get replaced a few years back, but then like they made the announcement that like his voice actor was gonna be like stepping down from the role. They didn't give a reason. And then a few months later he went to Twitter and was like, oh actually never mind. And I was like, what? Because there was a part of me that was kind of excited because I was curious to see what, a new voice could be like. But then he was like, oh, never mind, I'm actually staying. And I was like, okay. And I've always just been curious as to what happened. What was it that happened that made him... Apparently that was gonna, have him step down from the role initially. Like, what's that about? Maybe it was like... I don't know, maybe he stepped down and then there was backlash, so they... I don't know, like decided to pay him more to keep him? I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works, but I'm really curious to know what maybe happened for that like small period of time where it seemed like he was going to step down from the role. And I don't know if I'll ever get the answer, at least not anytime soon.
This receiver bot has a blaster attack. Press circle to shoot enemies. To exit the robot, press triangle.
Yeah, so if I'm controlling one of these receiver robots, also holy frame rate. If there's another robot that has like a satellite dish on their head, I can take control of them, and that will refill my time somewhat. So that's pretty handy. I've almost fully upgraded all my weapons. Still got the shield charger. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna make any more Sonic movies, because I've just been focused mainly on the main three and just having that be a trilogy. Because I feel like if the third Sonic movie, I really do hope that the third Sonic movie is good. I feel like judging by how the first two went, and the second one was on its own just a massive improvement over the first, which I already liked. So I'm kind of assuming that the third movie will be good, just, you know, how good remains to be seen. Like, I have a hard time believing it's just going to crash and burn, because I don't know, that seems unlikely at this point. It makes me wonder, are we going to get, like, a fourth? Is that possible? Because I never really... I've mainly just been focusing on, like, the big three. And you know, again, having a trilogy going, but are they gonna want to make a fourth? I don't know. I feel like most people will be like, you know, stop at 3, you know, have a good trilogy, there we go. But considering how popular the movies have been, and then there's also like the Knuckles spin-off show, which was like, it wasn't too well received by Sonic fans, but it was very popular when it came out. I think it like reached the top of like the Paramount Plus charts or whatever. I actually completely forgot the Shadow thing. The Knuckles show was a thing for a sec there. But they might want to make a fourth Sonic movie, considering how popular the three have been. Like, it wouldn't be too surprising. Like, they kind of sitting on a gold mine a little bit here. Like, they feel like they've really, like, struck gold with the Sonic movies and how popular they've been. Oh, my controller died. Frick. I forgot about that. Okay, oh, I gotta plug it in, hold on. Did you know there's a Knuckles show on Amazon Prime? My bad, Paramount. Yeah, I saw the Knuckles show. I thought it was weird. The Knuckles show, it was interesting because, oh my charger cable is just close enough to reach me. Oh, but, like, not by much. I have to hold my controller to the side of me a little bit, which is not super comfortable. What if I loop it around the table leg? Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool, I can play while charging. Cool. Because my PS3 charger cable is really short, so I was like, it's not gonna reach, and I don't have any spares. But no, it just about reaches me if I loop it around my table leg. Thank God for that. So I can play and charge. Yay! I thought it was wholesome. I thought it was pretty solid like the movies. Oh no, maybe people just don't like Knuckles. Oh no, I think people like Knuckles. I think that's like part of the problem with the show. Because I saw the show and like I was excited for it, but then early reviews started coming in, mostly from like Sonic fans, saying they weren't happy with it, and I watched a couple of the reviews for the show. And then after I saw reviews and I got kind of an idea of what people thought of it, then I decided to watch it with my expectations very low. And then because of that, I ended up quite enjoying it. But I totally get why a lot of Sonic fans were very disappointed with it. Because it's a pretty flawed show. I thought it was fun enough for what it was. Like, it's not like it's a movie, it's a spin-off show, so, you know, I don't care a ton. You know, as long as the movies are, like, good and faithful, whatever. But yeah, a lot of Sonic fans weren't happy with the Knuckles show, mainly because I think one of the show's biggest problems is that Knuckles feels like a side character in his own show. Like, he's not the main character of that show, despite the title being his name. Which is unfortunate because I'm being honest, I prefer Knuckles than Tails. I mean, Knuckles is really popular. Lots of people love Knuckles. I'm personally like a Tails fan myself. I love Tails. He's my boy. But yeah, people like Knuckles. I like him in the movies as well.
Hey.
Knuckles in Sonic 2 is really fun.
It's a little remnant from my previous life.
You were reincarnated?
No. My Megacorp days. They've got a very generous bonus package.
The sound effect for my shield charger is still playing in this cutscene, so
how do we take out the proto-pet?
It's a bit distracting. Oh.
Mommy, where do
She just slapped a TV screen in my face.
Why, they come from Megacorp, dear.
That's right, Mrs. Robot. All of the
Mrs.
in
Robot?
the galaxy come from right here, in our factory. Your little friend is lovingly extracted from the original Protopet. Each Protopet is given a name and birth certificate.
Damn, Megacorp is so sketch and like ruthless
into a wonderful friend that you'll
as a corporation.
Forever. So the next time your child asks,
Mommy, where do proto-pets come from?
You can answer with confidence. They come from Megacorp.
Yay, thumbs up.
That factory is using the original Protopet to produce all the others.
Exactly. If we can take out the original proto-pet, that'll shut him down permanently.
20% off a complete service at Groovy Lube?
Oops. Wrong one. This will deactivate the door to the proto-pet duplication area. I'll meet you there.
Sure you want to split up?
No, Megacorp's orbital defenses are nasty. With 2 ships, there's a good chance at least one of us will get through.
Good thinking.
Oh, right. That's what it was. Like, there's a ship over here that allows you to mine for raritanium, which you can use to purchase ship upgrades. But at this point in the game, you probably don't need to do any more, like, ship missions anymore, so the idea of having this here to get raritanium seems a little bit strange. And I forgot that the reason that you can mine raritanium here is probably because there was going to be another ship mission planet where you would take on the Megacorp defense system to get onto the planet, but I guess that had to be cut for time. So that would explain why you can mine raritanium here. I guess it's also useful if you want to like get ship upgrades just for the sake of having them. But yeah, the Knuckles show, it was yeah, I think the Knuckles show was like very like popular in that it was like top of the charts on the Paramount Plus, and there were like a good amount of people defending it. It seems like a lot of the negativity surrounding it was mostly came from the like Sonic fans who expected more from it, because yeah, and I can see why. It doesn't really feel like too much like a Knuckles show, but you know. I still enjoyed it for what it was. Like, I thought it was enjoyable enough. And Knuckles, even though he's not in it as, you know, arguably as much as he should be, Knuckles is definitely the best part about the show, which is a good thing, because his name's on the title. Yeah, Knuckles is definitely the best part about it, just because he's so likable and enjoyable and funny. Where the hell am I trying to go? I'm trying to go to the arena. Here it is. Yeah, most of the show is bowling, and you don't really get to see Knuckles do a ton. There's an entire episode that Knuckles is barely even in, and it's only like a 6 or so episode series, so that's not great. Also, I just got a new set of armor. It looks pretty dashing, yes. Then again, I wouldn't be against the idea of a Tails spin-off, but it starts whenever he loses his parents, because Tails is very cute and almost always happy, seemingly, but his origin is dark. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know anything about like Tails' origin in that sense, like if he has like parents or whatever. According to the Sonic movies, he comes from a different planet than Sonic does originally. But you know, he knows about him and stuff. And I guess he was seemingly living on his own there. So, I don't know. Yeah, are they gonna want to introduce any new characters? Are they gonna, like, because, like, we know that, like, in Sonic 3 it's gonna be heavily focused on Shadow. I don't think they'll introduce... I don't know if they'll introduce any other characters. Like, I don't know if Rouge, the Bat, will be there. Even though she's, like, pretty prominent in Sonic Adventure 2's plot. I don't know, they might not include her. But like, they might do a teaser for other characters, like what if they include like Metal Sonic or something? Or Amy. Amy would be really interesting. Like, very, very, very interesting to see how they would do Amy. Okay, I'm doing this arena mission to get money for stuff that I don't know why exactly, because I've pretty much purchased everything that I'm going to be purchasing in this playthrough, so I don't know why I'm doing this. Just to do it, I guess. So who doesn't love some arena combat? Yeah, I think I prefer the arena in Ratchet Clank 3, Annihilation Nation. It's like a TV show, and there's also obstacle courses as well as the arena stuff, which is fun. I think it's Sonic X, but Tails gets pissed at Sonic for a while because no one told him what Eggman... sorry, I'm not sure what I'm saying. I think it's Sonic X, but Tails gets pissed at Sonic for a while because no one told him what happened to his parents. I'm pretty sure Eggman turned them into robots. Maybe, is that like something that's like in the comics or something? Because I've not seen too much of those. Or if that's like canon to the games as well. Yeah, I really like Tails. I wouldn't mind a Tails spin-off. But I don't know. What would you make that about? Just like Tails Origins. I'm always down for some more Tails content though. It's one of my favorite Sonic characters. Aside from the Blue Boy himself. Yeah, I'm super. I'm really hoping that like I'm pretty concerned about like how they're going to characterize Shadow in the new movie, Because a lot of people, myself included, haven't been too happy with the way he's been portrayed in like games like Forces. Because most of the time it feels like in some of the more recent Sonic games, especially in like Sonic Boom, Shadow's just been kind of like an edgy stick in the mud. He's just kind of grumpy all the time. And I don't know, he's been through a lot, so maybe he has the right to be grumpy all the time. But I don't know, I don't want him to be just such like a moody stick in the mud who hates everyone. Maybe he will be like that in Sonic 3 just because, you know, he's kind of going to be an antagonist, I imagine, for a good chunk of the film. But like, I don't know. It's I hope he isn't just like moody and edgy for the sake of it. And we actually see him do more than just like be angry and fold his arms all the time. I want to see him emote a bit more. Also, I wonder if the movie's gonna at all give a little something to the Sonic X Shadow shippers out there, because there's quite a lot of them, I've noticed. It probably is in the comics. I've never had them, but I've seen people explain clips online. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing they have in comics. I don't know if the games have ever like delved into Tails' backstory too much. I think like Sonic Adventure 1's probably the most we've gotten. Chaos Control. Like, there's so many moments from like Sonic Adventure 2 that I'm really curious to see if they're gonna implement. Like, is the space colony gonna be a prominent location in the movie? Is it gonna come crashing down to Earth, or is the Bio-Lizard gonna be there? We're gonna get some Super Sonic Super Shadow action. It's pretty exciting. Oh yeah, but speaking of Shadow, I'm really curious to see how, I'm really looking forward to Sonic X Shadow Generations, particularly the Shadow Generations portions of it, like most people are. I'm probably going to be streaming that as soon as, so I'm really looking forward to playing that. Especially because this will be the first game where Shadow's going to be written by the new writers, I assume, if they're bringing them back from Frontiers. So I'm curious to see how they write Shadow. Yeah, there was a trailer recently for Shadow Generations, which showed off some new stages. It seems like they're bringing back older stages that are associated with Shadow for Shadow Generations. Like they've already revealed like a couple from Heroes. They got like Kingdom Valley from 06, which is cool. You know, Space Colony Arc, Radical Highway, that sort of thing. And but in this new trailer, they showed off Sunset Heights, which is a stage from Sonic Forces, which makes sense because, you know, Shadow went there in that game. He was playable in that game as well. They also showed off, which I thought was very strange, they showed off Chaos Island from Sonic Frontiers. That place is going to be a stage in Shadow Generations. Which, first of all, is interesting because both Sunset Heights and Chaos Island are from games that happen after Generations. So I'm not sure when the Shadow Generations takes place continuity-wise. If it happens after Frontiers. Or if the only reason that Chaos Island is there is because of time travel. And, you know, it exists in the future, so he's just brought it back from the future or something. That's cool. Also, reusing assets is probably also a big factor into it, but, you know, I won't dwell on that. I wonder if Sonic will be mistaken for Shadow in, like, Sonic X. Sorry, that's mostly where my information comes from the Sonic games. No, that's cool. That's okay. I like Sonic X. I'm a Sonic X enjoyer. Also, your Redeemed Hydrate. I will do that. That's something I'm interested as well, and I don't think they'll do that, because, first of all, him mistaking Sonic for Shadow is already a bit of a stretch. But, like, you can't, like, I feel like this movie, like, takes place in, like, the quote-unquote real world, right? And no one is that dumb. No one is that colorblind. Well, some people are, but, like, not everyone in this world is colorblind, you know? I have a hard time believing that there's no way they're going to be able to pull off the whole mistake Sonic for Shadow thing and, you know, have it make sense that people would mistake the two. Also, although one thing about it is that in the Sonic movies, Sonic is not, like, well known. Like, in the Sonic games, everybody knows who Sonic is because he's, like, a famous hero and stuff like that. That's not really the case in the movies. Like, he's kind of a secret in the movies, kinda. Though they don't really lean into that angle that much, which I'm okay with. So the whole, like, mistaking Sonic for Shadow thing, I don't know if that would work. There might be a bit of, like, they might, like, do a bit of a nod to it, like, where they kind of, like, point out the similarities between the two. But I don't think they'll do the whole Sonic gets arrested. Well, they might, I don't know, it's hard to say. Because the Prison Island bit is kind of significant. It just depends on how much, to what extent they're adapting SA2. It's hard to say. I think we'll get more answers when we get that first trailer. Yeah, like how do you get a red flag hedgehog confused with a pure blue one? Yeah, like I feel like you can kind of like, for the games you can kind of like, you know, it's whatever. Like, in the games, the fact that they confuse the two is already kind of a stretch, but then for the movies, like, it's... Like, no one's that dumb. You're not gonna... Like, they're different colors. There's no way. Certainly, like, Sonic's own friends aren't gonna, like, get confused. Like, maybe, like, the general public who don't know, like, Sonic very much might confuse the two, maybe, and that's a big maybe. But, like, Tails, Knuckles, and stuff, they're not gonna get him confused. There's just no way. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. Are they going to do the whole blowing up the island bit? Are they gonna like, well, first of all, are they even gonna have Prison Island be a thing in the movie, or are they just gonna not do that? And if they do have Prison Island, are they gonna have the frickin' island explode and, like, potentially a ton of people die? Because, like, I don't know, maybe in Sonic Adventure 2 everyone evacuates the island or whatever, I don't know. There's got to at least be some casualties, surely. And will they have that be a thing in the movie? Also, I'm pretty sure Maria is going to be in the movie. But are they going to show her being shot in the face? Well, I mean, they're probably not going to have it happen on screen because that's like too gruesome. But are they gonna have the implication be there? These are all questions. Man, how long is this tournament? We're 50 rounds in. This is like the Ratchet & Clank equivalent of the Hades Cup. Maria Shadow's edge increases. I'm interested to see how they... Because I'm like almost positive Maria's going to be in the film. So it'd be really cool to see if they like flesh out her and Shadow's relationship a bit more. Because that will do a lot for you like empathizing with Shadow more. And like understanding his position. Because like, yeah, like all you really need to know is that they were close friends and then she died unfairly, and that's like enough. But like, I think it'd be really cool to see some flashbacks of the two of them, you know, being friends. Because you don't really get to see a ton of that. In the games and stuff, so... I would like to see some wholesome Shadow Maria moments so that her death hits a bit more. Because, like, what do we know about Maria, really, aside from, like personality-wise? But for real, Maria didn't deserve to get shot like that. Yeah, for real. I think, like I'm not, like, too fluent on Shadow lore. Like, I get, like, the basics and stuff of it. But, like, you know, the government had to wipe out everybody who knew about Project Shadow so that so the secret didn't get out. Which unfortunately included Maria, so... Like, I think that's the gist. I'm also just kind of excited to see Shadow just be there doing cool stuff. I want to see Shadow being cool. I want to see him with the soap shoes, with the rocket skates. Are they going to have the rocket skates? Oh my god. They got to have the rocket shoes. I'm just curious to see how they would, like, show him skating. I want to see him skating. And are the special effects on the skating gonna look like butt? I don't know, the effects in the first two movies were pretty decent as far as I could tell. I just noticed that the arena announcer is no longer saying anything. Whoops. Rocket skates are a must, yes. It's one of the coolest things about Shadow. The funny thing about, like, Shadow's rocket shoes is that Shadow is only really able to match Sonic's speed with his rocket shoes. So, in other words, he's cheating, no? Like, if he races Sonic and he's using his rocket shoes, like, correct me if I'm wrong, is that not cheating? How is that not cheating? So when Shadow goes around saying he's like the ultimate or whatever, I'm just kind of thinking, yeah, but like you use rocket skates to run fast, how about that? I feel like if I told him that, he would kill me. If I went up to Shadow and was like, why do you need skates to run fast? He'd either, like, brain does not compute, or he would just, like, shoot me. Having trouble here. Can't reach this damn centipede. There we go. Oh cool, I won! And I got lots of monies! Congratulations, you unlocked a new outfit for Ratchet. What is that? Snow Dude. I'm a snowman now. Yes. Love it. Yeah, the Snow Dude I think is a reoccurring outfit in these games. Before I knew more about Shadow, I actually thought Eggman just cloned Sonic, but made him evil with the same abilities. I mean, that's kind of what Metal Sonic is. But it's not really a clone, it's just a robot duplicate. I'm much happier with the Shadow we got instead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy about that too. Because, like, I wonder if they'll confirm that theory as to why Shadow looks like Sonic in the first place. Because, like, in the theory as to why Sonic and Shadow look the same or look similar to each other, the theory is that, like in Sonic 3, I think, or in one of the Sonic games, on Angel Island, there's like a mural that depicts Super Sonic fighting Shadow. I mean, sorry, I can't talk. There's a mural that depicts Super Sonic fighting Eggman. And so the theory is that, like, Gerald Robotnik saw that mural and decided to base his Ultimate Lifeform project on that mural, which not only explains as to why Shadow and Sonic look similar, but it also explains as to why Shadow's, like, quills are, like, upwards, like when Sonic is super. Because, you know, the mural is of Super Sonic specifically. Which is a cool theory that makes sense. So I would really like for that to be true, and I'm wondering if the movie might, like, confirm it. Because I feel like they gotta... Because it's a movie, I feel like you gotta go into a bit more detail on Shadow's origin. You gotta explain that stuff, you know? Yeah, I like that Shadow is just more than a evil Sonic. Because he's not evil, he's complicated. Anyway, we're at the final level of the game, so I'm thinking I might be able to beat the game today. I've been streaming for about 4 hours, almost. So I feel like I got plenty of time to beat the game today. Whoop-de-doo, I was not intending on doing that. I was expecting to do that. I thought this was going to be like another couple streams, but not so. Can I grind up this? Nope. Platinum bolt up here. Yeah, this new armor I got looks pretty bulky compared to the old one I was using. Yeah, I don't have enough bolts to really buy any more weapons now, so this is the stuff I'm going with. I think the remaining 3, like, one is the Rhino 2, one is the big zappy thing, and the other is the Clank Zapper, so yeah. I've got everything.
This receiver bot can hypnotize.
Okay, we've got more hypnomatic shenanigans.
Then press circle.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll... I wonder if they'll introduce Rouge. I think what's probably more likely, like, I think instead of introducing Rouge the Bat into Sonic 3, into the Sonic movies, they might just have a human character equivalent, because, I don't know, I feel like introducing, like, another Sonic character into the movie might, because, like, Shadow's the spotlight, I can't help but feel like things might get a bit too crowded if they introduce, like, another Sonic character in this movie, at least. Unless it's like, I don't know, Metal Sonic. So they might just have a human character play Rouge's role. Or just, like, not really do that part of the plot. With Rouge being like a double agent and such. Although having Rouge be in the movie would be interesting because of Knuckles. Because Knuckles and Rouge are typically like, I don't know, I think Knuckles and Rouge's interactions are very enjoyable. I wouldn't go as far to say that I ship the two exactly. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. But, can neither confirm nor deny. But I do enjoy their interactions, they're pretty fun. Like when they bounce off each other. So seeing like the movie versions, like how would that go? But on the other hand, it's really hard for me to picture what Rouge would look like in movie form. Would she have just like gross, realistic bat face? She is a gross bat. So, I don't know. I wouldn't be complaining because, like, I like Rouge. I think she's cool. I could see people getting very upset if they used a human instead. Yes, I think so too. I think people would be upset. I would be... I don't know. I don't know if I'd be that upset, because like we get in Shadow in this, so you know it's hard to be too mad at stuff. But I imagine people would be upset, and I could definitely understand why. But like, yeah, I don't know. Just introducing another Sonic character just seems like I don't know, it would kind of make things feel a bit too complicated. Because then because like, if you introduce Rouge, you'd also have to like, introduce, like she'd have to have some kind of backstory-esque thing as well. Not too in-depth, but you'd have to explain as to why she's on like the human planet. You'd have to explain why she's on Earth. Stuff like that. It would kind of make things a bit more complicated, especially when the focus is supposed to be on Shadow. But having Rouge's role just be played by a human character would kind of make things a lot simpler. Because like you could just have it just be a government agent that way. I would like to see Rouge, but you know. Oh cool, I can just stand here and use my shield charger. Nice. I hope one thing that really, like I had some, when going into the second Sonic movie, there were some things that like I had some boxes that I wanted ticked, and one of the boxes that something that the second Sonic movie had that I was really wanting was simply just some wholesome Sonic and Tails moments of them bonding and being friends. And like, you know, the wholesome brotherly moments between the two that I enjoy so much. And the second Sonic movie definitely gave me that. So I would like in Sonic 3 for just a bit more of that. You know, now that they're better acquainted, I'd like to see some more nice, wholesome Sonic and Tails moments, maybe a little bit. Also, I wonder if Sonic will be shot out into space. And have his low-budget flight moment. Also, will the whole fake Emerald plot point be a thing? There's so many, like, things, because the more I think about SA2's plot, the more, like, are they gonna do that in the movie? Are they gonna have Tails invent the fake emerald. Also, there's a bot in the chat. Yuck. Where's that bug spray? Where's that bot spray? Are they? Well, yeah, so many questions. Are they going to have Sonic foreshadow a Faker? You know, iconic. Okay, we're heading into the factory. The music for this part of this level, or this planet, is very particular in my mind because I would always... I spent a long time on this level when I was younger because I would die a lot. Because I found it very difficult. What's supposed to be working for Dr. Eggman? We're talking about Sonic too much. He's like, you should talk about me, Dr. Eggman. Oh, and I mean, if he wants to... I didn't even think about Eggman in Sonic 3. That's going to be crazy, because apparently he's going to be fat. He's going to have reached full Eggman in the third movie, apparently. Like, he's going full fat suit Eggman. Which, you know, on top of Eggman's very fun and enjoyable personality in the movies, like, we're gonna get some good Eggman content in this movie. That's so exciting. I really actually kind of enjoy the gradual transformation into full-on Eggman between the three movies. It's actually really cool that they kind of had more of an... The three movies have kind of been like a gradual origin story for Eggman, as well as everyone else. Because, like, in the first movie, he's kind of just like a regular... Well, he's not like a regular guy, but like he's just like a super smart scientist guy who works for the government or whatever. And then he's just gradually transforming into mad scientist, evil genius guy. And it's really cool. Like, the evil was always there. Whoops, I fell. But I enjoy that gradual transformation. Because, like, I think I wouldn't be surprised if there were some people who are disappointed on Eggman's design in the first movie because he didn't really look too much like Eggman. All that much. But I think it was a good idea in the long run if the idea was to have him gradually become Eggman-y. I think it was good in the long run. You got to see him become the Eggman. The man with the plan. Oh, this weapon's fun. Just shoot at guys and they give them the old zap zap, you know? It travels so far. Now that I've pretty much upgraded all my weapons now, I don't really have to like focus on using the weapons I want to upgrade, because I can just use the weapons I like for fun. So I'm just using the bouncer a lot because it's fun stuff. I prefer how the movies are doing it, because before we didn't really know why he was evil and so obsessed with Sonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As far as the games go, like, do I actually care about Eggman's origins? Not really. Like, I much more care about like the Sonic characters and their origins more than Eggman. Like, I can get behind that Eggman's just an evil scientist because of we need a villain. But I do appreciate what they're doing. Like, it's nothing too deep, but I don't think I think that's okay. Man really develops his life to harassing a blue hedgehog and his friends. Yeah. I mean, as far as the games are concerned, I think he just wants to, you know, rule the world and build his Eggman land. And, you know, he wants to destroy Sonic just because Sonic's always stopping him from doing what he wants to do, so... But in the movies, it's that, but it's also... It's more about, like, petty revenge on Sonic. Because, like, there is a part of... Because, like, in the movies, there's, like... A part of his motivation is, like, power. And, like... But, like, does he really want to rule the world in the movies? It's... Because, like, most part, it just seems to just be, like... You know, power's nice, but it seems like he just holds a major grudge against Sonic. So his... You know, goal for... You know, destroying Sonic is, like... Revenge. It's more personal. Which is kind of cool. Eggman Land sucks. If you're referring to the Sonic Unleashed level, or just the concept of Eggman Land in general. As far as the Sonic Unleashed level goes, I used to hate Eggman Land in Sonic Unleashed, but I actually grew to really appreciate it over the years, especially now that I've learnt the level design and I can do it fairly well now. I appreciate the difficulty that level offers. Both is good. Both. I get your reference. Yeah, I like Eggman Land and Sonic Unleashed. Well played. Okay, let's use the Thermonator. That's not the Therminator. I'm gonna drown these little things, yay! You can still hear their screams even though they died. It's pretty cool. Yeah, if there's to be like a fourth Sonic movie, I wonder what they would do with that. Because again, I feel like they're probably going to want to make a fourth just because of how successful the others have been, so... Are they going to try and adapt another game, maybe Sonic Heroes? Although Sonic Heroes has so many characters in it. Or will they just do their own thing? Which I think I'd be okay with. I wonder, I reckon though, at the end of Sonic 3, I reckon Shadow's gonna die at the end. Like in SA2. But I think they're unlikely to bring him back. Because like, bringing Shadow back for Sonic Heroes is like a bit of an arse pull, but like, it's a game and Shadow's popular, so whatever. I feel like in the movies it's gonna be less... I don't know, I feel like they're less likely to do that. I think Shadow is probably going to die at the end of the movie and he's going to stay dead. Probably. I think. Either that or he's going to be like almost dead, but maybe Sonic will like save him or something. Which might be nice, I don't know. Also there will be Shadow the Hedgehog Build-A-Bears. I reckon. There was Tails, Sonic, and Knuckles Build-A-Bears when Sonic 2 came out, so I'm expecting Shadow the Hedgehog Build-A-Bears, where you get to bring life into your Shadow Build-A-Bear, and you kiss the little heart and wish on it or whatever, and you can hug your little shadow. I would definitely want to get one of those for my twin for their birthday. Shut up and take my money. Pixel, you can still hear their screams after they're dead, isn't that neat? I worry about you. I wasn't thinking when I said that. But it's true. What I said wasn't untrue. I think the fact that you can hear their screams is a glitch. But yeah, I would love. I mean, I don't really want a Shadow Build-A-Bear for myself, but I would love to gift one to my twin because they love Shadow. They are in love with Shadow. A little bit. For Christmas last year, I got my twin a Shadow the Hedgehog Squishmallow, which I think they appreciated. Okay, there's a little grind rail here just for an extra platinum bolt. Not that I plan on using it because we're at the end of the game. Actually, the final boss room is right up ahead. Wow, I remember this planet being super difficult. I must have been really bad at this game when I was little. I must have sucked. Okay, we made it! Here's the final boss! We made it to the final boss! Yum! Here we go.
This is it, the protopet duplication.
The twist of the century.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had some trouble with the guards.
No problem. You're just in time. Okay, let's see if this thing works.
She is trying to tell us something.
I like how she's like a girl infobot.
Enjoy the hygienator.
Oh yeah, the personal hygienator, which was a joke at the end of the first game.
Steve McQuark. Indeed. Now that I've sold my 1 millionth hygienator, I can finance the comeback of the greatest superhero who ever lived.
I thought he got sued because of the hygienators.
All I need now is a new galaxy with a new fan base, so I can rescue them from a new disaster!
So yes, twist!
But...
Sir, I do not understand.
Mr. Fizzwidget?
This is bad.
All right, just what the is going on?
That's so out of
Allow
nowhere.
me to explain. I'm about to save the galaxy from the protopets, and you are about to become public enemy #1.
So yeah, this game actually does have a main antagonist. It's just a twist that happens at the very end.
Smile, it's showtime.
It's a little
Citizens
Furby.
of Bogon, I am Captain Quark. I come to you in this, your darkest of hours, to shine the flashlight of justice on your galaxy.
Flashlight of justice?
As you know, a living
So yeah, I think Captain
called
Quark being in this game and being
has
the main
been settled
antagonist
in
at the
your
end was
galaxy.
kind of like a last-minute
Fear
decision.
not, Bogonites. I, Captain Quark,
But
have
that's
caught
just,
the
I
perpetrators.
think. That's what I
Yes,
think.
citizens,
It's my
these
theory.
are the masterminds behind Megacorp's experiment with death. And now, with this, super electro gadget I invented, I will end the protopet threat once and for all.
That's my Elixamorph. I invented.
Ahem. Stay tuned, dear viewers, as
Yeah, I think the developers just really enjoyed Captain Quark as a character and found him very fun to use, so they just kept on bringing him back.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I mean, it's not like this doesn't make any sense as a twist villain at the end. It makes sense for the most part. Oh, you got eaten. Okay. And here's our final boss.
Really work?
It used to. I could probably fix it.
Come on, Clank. Let's get it back.
Okay, so our final boss is this thing. A giant mutated protopet. I guess it's kind of fitting. I mean, the experiment that we were tracking down at the beginning of the game is this thing. So it's kind of fitting that it's the thing we're fighting at the end. So yeah, one thing though about this boss is that it's super easy, and you know, like the final boss in the first game was a decent challenge, but this is pretty easy. And you know, it's less memorable as a fight, especially because like it's not like this boss is like a character, it's a giant monster. Usually the more interesting final bosses are the ones where you're fighting against another like character. This isn't a character, this is a giant monster thing. Also it's doing this lobby Kirby dance. Whoa! Ow! Ow. There's a part of me that's going kind of easy on it. Like, yeah, you just, it mainly just like rolls around and, you know, it rolls, it be rolling, you know, it does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It'll puke out some other protopets sometimes, and there'll be some other guards, and it'll destroy the floor with its bounce attacks and stuff, and, you know, you just keep shooting at it, and then it, oh! And then eventually it dies, and then there you go, you win. So yeah, pretty meh final boss. Hey, the rest of the game's pretty fun.
You did it! It's okay. This is the real Mr. Fizzwidget. Quark had him tied up in a supply closet all this time.
At what time did Quark impersonate Fizzwidget? Like the whole time?
It was nothing, sir. I'm just sorry we couldn't get the Helix.
Like, is he the one who originally hired Ratchet Clank at the beginning? Whoa.
What do you suppose is wrong with it?
I don't know. It could take months of research and...
The battery isn't backwards.
Oops. Imbecilic to the very last.
Yay!
Down, boy.
Now it's all fluffy.
Just have to amplify the device with Megacorp's TV transponders, and that should cure the other protopets.
Clank?
Aw,
It's okay. I can fix her.
my lady friend.
I promise.
And there we go! That's the game, as they say in Wii Sports. There is a rather disturbing post-credit scene, so we'll stick around for that. I think I might be able to skip the credits, actually. But to summarize, before we get to said disturbing post-credit scene, I like this game a lot. I think I enjoy playing it more than the first one. I think the first one... I mean, the first game has a better ending, I'd say, if you ask me. But, yeah, this game improves on the first game in a lot of ways, and the third game is my personal favorite, and it improves on stuff even further. Although the third game has a lot more, instead of like, you know, going up against a businessman or a corporation or something, the third game is a lot more typical superhero supervillain kind of story, but they do it in a very, very like fun way. Like I think it's a the third game is my favorite in the original trilogy. Oh,
What do you like to do for fun?
I thought the credits would go on longer than that.
Oh, my goodness.
So, whatever happened to Quark?
I heard he was.
Congratulations! Hi there, Natsu. Congrats, you did it! Yeah.
You fellas new here? You boys should sign
But
up for the
yeah, the final boss
Pro
not particularly
Medic.
difficult,
That little
but it's
lady
whatever.
cleans you something fierce. I just got done testing the full
I guess the
body
third game's final
warp
boss isn't all that difficult either. Well, kind of. It's a bit
and
more.
There are no tags on my luggage. All right then. Catch you later.
Subject 23A. Please report immediately for crotchetizer testing.
Well, duty calls. All right, fellas, nice and tight now. So you.
I like that emote.
Oh wait, that's why I'm here. Oh, one more thing.
Yes, that is a thing that exists in this video game. Anyway. Congratulations, you have the choice to go back in time before you defeat a Quark to play a new game in Challenge Mode. Challenge Mode is a good way to earn tons of bolts by playing tougher versions of the game. You get to keep all your weapons and you can upgrade them further by purchasing mega upgrades at the vendor. Check out the new specials menu for the new features. Wow, I'm going to time warp. Yes, that is Ratchet & Clank 2. Quark got neutered. Yeah, the device that he was quote unquote testing in that scene. Yeah, believe it or not, it comes back into play a little bit as a running joke in the third game. So I like how they have these really like Quark doing. The first two games have Captain Quark being in the post-credit scene, like with some kind of weird device that ends up becoming like a minor plot point in the following game. It's kind of a weird trend these games, these first few games have. But yes, that is Ratchet & Clank 2. I like it a lot. It's a good time. My favorite is Ratchet & Clank 3, but a lot of people tend to go either this one or the third one, as far as their favorite in the original trilogy goes. And yeah, it just improves on the gameplay of the first game in quite a lot of ways. The third game leans a lot more into the action side of things, though. There's a lot less like puzzle platforming in the third game. Like, there is still a fair share of it, but they lean a lot more into the action and the weapons in the third game, which I do enjoy, because it's kind of perfected. Though the platforming and the puzzles take a bit of a hit. But yeah, I guess that's where I will stop today. I was not expecting to beat the game today. I was expecting to do another stream of that, but I guess I underestimated how close I was to the end. So this ended up being a really well-lengthed stream. So I guess I'll be stopping for today, so I'll give anyone in the chat like a minute or so if there's anything anyone wants to say before I stop. Do say so now before I end, because you have a chance. So yeah, I will be streaming next probably on Wednesday, I think. But I don't know what it will be because my Pokemon Nuzlocke run ended because all my Pokemon died, so I actually don't know what the next stream's going to be. I'm thinking probably Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors Ultimate. I want to do a 100% run of that game before Astrobot comes out on the 6th of September, I think. So I got like a couple streams to spend playing Sonic Colors, I think, is what I'll do. And then as for Sundays, I decided that I wanted to play The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker on stream, and I'm probably going to be doing that on Sundays, so that'll be starting next Sunday. Hopefully my Wii U works, because it's a little bit hit or miss, a little bit fickle. But But yeah, that'll be probably starting on Sunday, so join me for that if you would like. The next time I'll be diving into the world of Ratchet and Clank might be perhaps after Wind Waker, I'm not sure. But I do want to play Ratchet and Clank 3 because it is my fave, or one of my faves. Yeah, good stuff, like it a lot. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to Astrobot coming out, but I'm gonna play Sonic Colors in the meantime. And then once Astrobot is out, that'll be my Friday, Wednesday stream game. So join me for that if you'd like. Astrobot is like a cute looking 3D platformer with a bunch of PlayStation references. And Ratchet and Clank are going to be in that game, I think. Judging from the trailer, so that's fun, that's exciting. And yeah, I do apologize for the sudden end of my Pokemon run. I might try and do something to make up for it later down the line, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think I'm all done for today, so with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.